Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Yankee Stadium.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the lineups.
Welcome, everyone, to the BX Sports JEDI Network, the Brahma Strike Back podcast, the watch along. This afternoon, we have the New York Yankees trying to avoid a 3-game sweep and also trying to break their season-long losing streak, taking on the St. Louis Cardinals, who are in their season-high winning streak. Something's got to give. We have our big acquisition, Frankie Montas, pitching this afternoon. But before we go any further, I want to say hello to my partner this afternoon, Chris the Flash. Salute, Chris.
What's up? What's up?
All right, man. Not bad. It could be better, of course. We have to win this afternoon, Chris.
Yeah, the last 2 games wasn't so good, especially last night getting shut out. Especially because Jordan Montgomery, he wasn't really that good either. That's the sad part.
5 innings, five solid innings. He left due to cramps. He gave us some donuts, some bagels. Boy, I understand that Domingo Germán pitched the same exactly effective way, but we got to see more of that because, wow, Jameson Taillon and the rest of the company, I'm not happy with the trading deadline, getting rid of Monty for a guy who's sitting on the IL doing nothing. I don't want, this guy Bader better be a master. You know what I mean?
I'll say this though. Like, out of all the pitchers, and it's crazy. Like, I keep saying this, but Nestor's been our consistent pitcher.
And he had a hell of a game on Friday night. One hitter, and boom, makes you question scratch your head on his moves on that game. The way he managed that. This is why it worries me in October is the managerial moves with the utilizing of the bullpen, how quickly he's going to run to his, yes. Oh, he's with the team night in, night out. He knows his guys. He knows who's whatsoever. But sometimes you have to keep it simple. And I think he overthinks and he goes to that, analytics too much. Sometimes you got to go by gut, and just trust your instincts, And that Friday night game left me a bad taste. And not bad enough that I didn't even want to come on to do a Yankee game last night because it was Jordan Montgomery. I couldn't see myself root against Jordan Montgomery. Personally, I hope that he goes out there and he just becomes a flight night pitcher. And just so one is enough with this analytics crap, I could go for a whole rant on that. Just my rant. You don't get rid of pitching. That's my point there. But it's a new leaf. It's a new game. It's a new hope. We got Frankie Montas here. So everybody wanted him all winter long. I heard his name since January. We got to get Frankie Montas. We got to get Frankie Montas. He is here. But before we go forward, I want to make sure we make money, help you guys make some money if you're betting a little wagers. The Yankees are a favorite at a minus 135. And the over and under is at 8 runs. That's at plus 114. Remember, bet with your head and over your head. 8 runs. You got Montas. You got Wainwright on paper. Two pitchers, quality pitchers. I'm going to take the under, Chris.
Well, I got to go against you, Kev. I'm going to go over.
Hey, that's why we said bet with your head, not over your head. And good luck. Make that money there. I have the lineups. So we get the lineups once it's rolling here for the hometown Cardinals. Leading off and playing center field, Dylan Carson. The designated hitter is Brandon Dolan. At first base, the all-star or the MVP of the National League, you could say, Paul Goldschmidt. Batting fourth, the third baseman, Nolan Arenado. Batting fifth, the left fielder, Tyler O'Neill. Batting sixth, and he has been a pain in the neck to the Yankees all game with his defensive and hitting is Lard Nootbaar. The shortstop, Paul DeJean. And batting eighth, the Hall of Famer, Yadier Molina. And batting ninth, Tommy Edman. Now for our New York Yankees, a lineup. No Rizzo again. He says he's getting better, but he's not going to play. So it's going to be a while before we see Rizzo come up. We got DJ LeMahieu leading off, playing first base, followed by the right fielder, Aaron Judge. The designated hitter is Matt Carpenter. At third, Josh Donaldson, followed by the second baseman, Gleyber Torres. Gleyber Torres has had a terrible, atrocious series, along with Aaron Hicks. But follow Gleyber Torres is Andrew Benintendi, then followed by the center fielder, Aaron Hicks. At catcher, Jose Trevino, and batting ninth at shortstop, making a rare shortstop appearance is Marwin Gonzalez. Now, this series, Torres from Friday night, striking out with runners in scoring position. We're less than 2 outs. Then on Saturday, not a good game, but they keep making the same mistakes. They keep putting him in those positions there where RBI opportunities not coming through. And you got a guy who you traded for who came in batting 320. You got him batting 9. You had him in the original lineup on Friday night batting 9th in Benintendi. Then you had him 7th. Why can this guy sniff the middle of the lineup there when you need some RBI contact hitters, Chris?
Man, all right. So I posted this on Twitter one day too. Like, the last time we won the World Series, who was our leadoff hitters? It was Jeter and Damon, or Damon and Jeter. So why are we not putting him either first or second with DJ and having Judge be the third hitter, and then whoever's fourth, Rizzo, then Stanton, then Gleyber, then so on and so on. I don't understand this. You put him in the 9th, the 7th, the 5th, I don't understand. He's a leadoff hitter. He's batting over 300. Let him see some pitches.
I agree, but they go analytics says that if Aaron Judge bats bat number 2, he could get more at bats.
But what's crazy is, okay, so this is where analytics is. It don't make sense. All right, so
I hate analytics.
If that's what they want to go by, he's batting 3rd. It takes 3 outs. Use common sense.
Look, it's been working. Baseball's been played for over 100 years. That always worked back then, and now they want to reinvent the wheel. That's what happens. People want to get cute. They want to reinvent the wheel. They want to be a contrarian. And, the numbers, mathematics. They want to put a math equation with an analytics where it's a game of human error, human play, from the umpires to the hitters to the elements to outdoors. It could be a windy day that might keep a ball that you might crush with extra velo, but the wind and human element, the natural elements could just knock the ball down, or vice versa. You have a jet stream. You might not even hit the ball hard, but a heat jet stream could just carry the ball. You're trying to add a math equation and something to a game of chance, of elements, and it just drives you nuts, because They want. You know what? Go play 2K22 then. Seriously, and that's the problem. These idiots that play 2K. And excuse me, but I'm not offending you. But if you think that because you play 2K22, you could do it in real world, it's not gonna happen. It's not.
All right,
it's not.
Look, if they want to do math and they want to use analytics, all right, do this math, do this analytics. AY, he batted third for us, right? Did he not win MVPs? Did he not win us a World Series? That's what Judge is. I don't understand that.
Number 2 hitter. Look, your leadoff hitter, your on base hitter who can get some hits, and the number 2 hitter is the guy who can handle the bat, situational hitter, hit the ball the opposite direction. If you need a play who can hit with 2 strikes or move the runner over, get a bunt down, get him going. Your table setter to your best all-around hitter is your number 3 hitter. Then
That's
your
what I'm
power
saying.
hitter is number 4. It'll work from the game from the very beginning that baseball started. I hate analytics. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Casey, salute Casey.
What's up, Casey?
It's not because the Yankees are losing here this in a season high losing streak, Chris. It's that ever since they got to this analytics stuff, they don't go far in the playoff. They become lackluster. Their offense is always the issue in the playoffs. It's not the pitching and it's not usually the defense. It's the story for the past 5 years in the playoffs. They can't hit when it comes to quality pitchers. They mash all these home runs. They break Major League Baseball records, American League home run records. The Bronx Bombers, it looks beautiful. It gets us excited. But then when the playoffs comes, we get the same results, Chris. They can't hit like these last 2 games. Situational hitting. Strike 3 because the lineup construction is atrocious.
Yeah, it just don't make no sense. That's even like don't get me wrong, I like DJ leading off, but at the same time, okay, so this is the way I looked at it too. I don't know, because I'm always thinking about 2009. All right, so if you know IKF ain't got power, and you know all he does is put the ball in play, why not see if he can lead off, have DJ at second, because he's your he can do whatever he needs to do at second, the second hitter, and then put Judge at third. I don't understand this. It gives Judge more RBI chances.
I agree.
Like, I don't know. That's just me. I watched enough baseball and I played it, so I know. Like, I'm not saying like Rizzo. So they had Rizzo leading off a couple games. That don't make no sense.
No, you know why? He's a home run. Well, he's a perfect number 6-5 hitter. He's the perfect guy who could hit 5 or 6, who has power and chokes up. He could go the opposite direction. He's a professional hitter, and that's what you want at 5 or 6, because sometimes when you got your number 4 hitter who strikes out like a Stanton, and you have an opportunity to score with 2 outs, you'd rather have. That's why I always said I liked in the 5 hole someone who can make contact, and I was saying DJ LeMahieu and Andrew Benintendi. But now that you have Benintendi here, you make Rizzo that number 5 hitter. You also get that balance of left, right. If you want to still give me the 2 behemoths at righty with Stanton and Judge, I'm all right, because you're protecting themselves from the home run, from the base on balls. Then you got the big bopper coming up. But I understand that. I understand that there. We're almost there to first pitch. Oof.
Yeah, me and Kev just had to rant a little bit because, what's crazy is we don't even talk about this, and we're on the same page. That's the crazy part.
Exactly. We did not show prep, folks. We normally do, but today's Sunday. We couldn't, and we're right on lockstep here with our rant, and we feel the same. And it's not like, oh, they really stink. They're doing good things here, but our worrisomeness, or I just made up a word there. Our worry comes in October, because we've seen this film over and over and over, year after year, and that's a little bit of a worry.
And I'm looking at the lineup. You know what's crazy? Okay, so DJ, Judge, and Carpenter, that's our hot hitters right now. And then Trevino, he's batting 8th. He's our other hot hitter. But look at that big gap. You got Donaldson, Torres, Benintendi, and Hicks. Yeah, Benintendi, he walks. I'll give him credit. But then you got 3 people that strike out.
Also, Why don't you put Benintendi in sandwich between Donaldson and Gleyber?
That's what I'm saying.
You have balance, righty, lefty, righty, lefty. Hicks is a switch hitter. That's fine. Even though we know he sucks, but at least he's a switch hitter who could give you a different matchup. I don't get this construction of lineup here. Ever since the general manager has to make the lineup, the Yankees has been the same issue over and over. When Torrey was allowed and Girardi was allowed to make their lineups, they were getting balance. And of course, and ever since the GM or the analytics department is trying to be cute and make this lineups, they are not. It looks great on regular season with home runs, but when it comes down to baseball 101 fundamentals that has been winning for over 100 years, they're not going to win. Then they're going to have the same struggles over again. You could have Juan Soto in here, and if you still have the same construction of a bad lineup, you're not going to win.
Yeah, they're going to put Juan Soto at leadoff.
All right, so here we go. We're about to get it on the way here. And coming up to the leadoff here for the New York Yankees, DJ LeMahieu. So he's batting .285 with 11 home runs, 4 RBIs. So Wainwright. So this is a good pitching matchup here. Last time the Yankees played Wainwright, they beat them at the stadium a couple years ago.
I was about to say, Wainwright, he don't really throw fast neither, so this should be, good for the Yankees.
There's a strike, 0-1 to count. So Wainwright, not the like you said, who throws a lot hard before, but he just relies on his defense and locating the ball. And in there, 1 ball, 1 strike. That was another borderline pitch, 1-1. Yesterday, my God, I apologize for everyone who wanted me to watch long last night. I just needed a break. Ooh. Even though I did the wrestling, here's a 1-1 pitch.
That's not a strike.
Oh, that was not a strike. But you know what? It made up for that pitch 1-2. I understand that you guys, and I watched the game last night. What a snooze fest. Fox, your broadcast was trash. I'm glad that I'm here. I'm not saying I'm any perfect. I make botches. I am not no professional. But my God, at least I try to be entertaining. Even if I do old man jokes, but at least I try to be entertaining. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Boy, those guys were boring. My God. And can that other guy that was with Schmaltz be a cheerleader? I was waiting for him to get on with pom-poms for the Cardinals. My God. 2-2 pitch, foul out of play. That was terrible. And who am I to talk, because, we get criticized a lot, I can imagine. But we're not doing it professional. We're not getting paid millions of dollars yet to call a game. So here's the 2-2 pitch. We're waiting for it.
Yes.
And the 2-2 pitch coming. This ball into center field. This is going back. This looks like trouble. Back in center field. It's in the gap up against the wall. DJ will cruise to second. So the Yankees have a leadoff double starting off here. Good start for the Yankees. It was a curveball that stood middle of the plate, and DJ just ripped it. Here's Judge. Wow.
Well, Adam, I'm going to let you know. Don't throw that curveball to Judge.
There you go. So Judge is batting .299 with 43 home runs, 93 RBIs. So the Yankees has doubled up their hitting total from yesterday. They only had 2 hits yesterday. Here's Judge coming up to the plate. So the runner at second is DJ with a double. Wainwright checks the runner and the pitch. Foul out of play, 0-1. Now, one thing I noticed, Chris, Cardinals are not afraid of pitching to Judge in this series.
Yeah, I seen that. And he's I don't know. He's late on some of these pitches too. I don't understand it.
But he's not striking out.
Here's
the pitch. Foul straight back. Even despite him not coming clutch and some opportunities, but he's not striking out, which I know. Oh, he didn't get it done, but I'm trying to get a silver lining. He's making contact, which is great, because when he gets in that great mode and he's making contact, not swinging and missing, he's going to be even more dangerous. Despite I still like what's going on here with Judge. Time is called.
Yeah, that means he's seeing the ball good. He just a little late sometimes.
And the 0-2 pitch coming from Wainwright. It looks like a beautiful afternoon in St. Louis. And the pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So upper 90s in St. Louis. The downtown area looks beautiful. We see a sea of red in the stands. So 1 ball, 2 strike count is coming. And the pitch. Ooh, that was close. 2-2.
Yeah, but that was a good take from Judge.
Yeah. And also it shows how the umpire is expanding the zone here, where they could get with and get away with. So 2-2 pitch here. So we're just on the way here. Wainwright already with 10 pitches. Here's the 2-2 pitch coming. Grounded up the middle, and right there was on the second baseman, throws in time, but LeMahieu goes to third. Productive out by Judge. Yep. Productive out.
Good job, Judge.
Now with 1 away and runner at scoring position, here's Matt Carpenter. Of course, Matt Carpenter again is gonna get serenaded with an ovation and beautiful. You know what? Again, classy job by the St. Louis Cardinal fans. All 3 games giving that man a standing ovation. That is classy. Yes, indeed.
I'm about to say it helps that he got a World Series for them too.
Well, guess what? That's going to happen maybe next year when Joey Gallo comes with the Dodgers to Yankee Stadium.
I don't know about that. But I heard he's doing good, though.
He's batting .370. Carpenter, by the way, is batting .317, 15 home runs with 36 RBIs. Joey Gallo got a hit. It wouldn't surprise me if he catches on fire for the Dodgers, but but I can still see in a big opportunity with the game on the line. Edwin Diaz striking him out, and the Mets on their way to the National League Championship Series, beating the Dodgers because Joey Gallo strikes out in Citi Field.
Well, you're gonna get them some Yankee fans. Oh, we should have kept him. Look, he's hot. He had 10 home runs.
No, he's good riddance. So it's the 0-1 pitch here coming. Just missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. The count.
So you saw what Mike put, huh?
Yeah, Mike is in 7th inning fashion right there. He's ranting and raving, but here's the 1-1 pitch. Swing, fouls out of play, so 1-2. He has to protect the plate now. Maria's in the chat.
What's up, Maria?
Of course, let's go with the CAPUTO chat. The CAPUTO early. This team sucks. Wouldn't be shocked if they blow the division. The Red Sox blew a 10 lead last year. Don't be shocked if the Yankees do that. So he's in 7th inning form right now. So we got the infield in. 1 ball, 2 strikes here. And this ball is hit to right field. This is a sacrifice fly opportunity. Let's see. And LeBar makes the catch. Now there's going to be a play at the plate. The throw. And LeMahieu slides easy there. So the Yankees get an RBI and they get on the board. RBI for Carpenter with a sacrifice fly. Yankees lead 1-0.
Good job, man. Y'all scored more runs than y'all did yesterday.
There you go. Oh. And Maria, yeah. She concurs. So here's Donaldson. who's batting 221 with 10 home runs, 40 RBIs. I tell you that much. That broadcast last night wasn't going to give you that much. Wasn't going to tell you about CAPUTO. Here's Donaldson now. Donaldson batting 221 with 10 home runs, 40 RBIs. And here's the pitch. In there for a strike. Now, I'm surprised, Chris. Good pitching there because both of these teams were hitting home runs and mashing, and there was a nice jet stream. Not a lot of home runs in this game.
I don't know. That's crazy, though. But, I mean, I guess, like you said, it's good pitching.
This whole series, 0-2 to count this to Donaldson. And Donaldson is the new guy that we go, assume the position. And the 0-2 pitch. Strike 3. So like the sun rises from the west, he sends in the west. And Donaldson takes over for Joey Gallo. He strikes out.
That's bad. He take 3 pitches.
So Yankees get 1 run on 1 hit. They leave no one, and they get a 1-0 lead for the debut of Frankie Montas. The man, the myth, the legend that CAPUTO has been in love since January. We need Frankie Montas. We need Frankie Montas. Well, Frankie Montas, show us what you got, Tigre. How many? All right, between me and you, friendly way, not a friendly way, just our thoughts. How many innings does Frankie Montas go?
I'll say.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'll say 7.
I'm gonna go 5 2/3 of an inning because we got the buffoon who likes to come out and go, "Hey, look at me! Look at me! I like to do pitching change. I'm Myron Buffoon." Yep. So here's Frankie Montas. This is gonna be his 20th game. He has a record of 4 of 9 with a 3.18 ERA in 104 2/3 of an inning, and he has 109 strikeouts. So a little bit more than one an inning. So that's what you like, a power pitcher, and I can't wait to see what he throws here. So
I'm about to say
he has given up 12 home runs though, and he has given up 28 walks.
I'm about to say, Kev, if you get big enough, man, make that a shirt though. Aaron Buffoon.
Oh, it's in the. I have a merch T-shirt store. I'll bring it up again. I'll make it. I'll create it. I'll put it on the T-shirt store and up for sale. Because we got a bunch of MMA and wrestling shirts there. I haven't made a Yankee one. I'm gonna have to make the Aaron Buffoon. Look at me. Well, I gotta make him look at me with the pitching change. Like Jose Melo says, El Chacal. That means that the trumpet. If there was an old TV show called Sábado Gigante, whenever people would have like a karaoke, and then when they were terrible, this guy would come out like an executioner with a trumpet and go, brr, 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 and you used to get booted out. That's who Boone is. Oh, so Montas is ready. Dylan Carson is the leadoff hitter here, who's batting 241 with 7 home runs, 33 RBIs. The first pitch as a Yankee in there for a call strike. So new hope. Hopefully we have our new ace here. So here's the 0-1 pitch from Montas. And the pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. So you know he's got butterflies there, Chris. And the 1-1 pitch. Foul out of play. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Now, he's a little nervous because he comes out here to New York and he pitches a hell of a year and a half. A year and a half. He's gonna be making some cuarto, some money, some chelitos. Mm-hmm. And the 1-2 pitch coming. 2-2. So now Montas, he didn't pitch right away because he was on the bereavement list. He had his in-laws pass away. Here's the 2-2 pitch coming. And the pitch. This one, a base hit. So he gives up a hit. Welcome to New York. An opposite field base hit. And that's what you wanted, Caputo? Oh, God. He's already coming with pitching limits. Ugh. So he's on the 80 pitch limit. Well, so why trade for these? Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. 0-1. So he's on a pitch limit. We trade for a pitcher who's going to come in here with a pitch limit. Here's Dolan. Brendan Dolan, the designated hitter, who's batting .285 with 2 home runs and 30 RBIs. Here's the 0-1 pitch coming. He checks the runner, Montas, and the pitch. In there for a strike quickly, 0-2. That was a nice cutter down and low. It looks more like a splitter, not a cutter.
You don't realize? Look who's batting 3 or 4 for St. Louis.
Yeah, Goldschmidt and Arenado.
Why they not batting 2 and 3?
Oh, because they are a traditional.
Yeah.
Here's the 0-2 pitch from Montas.
Bruh.
Whoa, did it hit him? They said it hit him. I heard it. Not away. Wow. Hit by pitch. So you got first 2 batters are on now. You could say the National League MVP right now, leading in the clubhouse, is Paul Goldschmidt. Ooh. Yeah, it hit him on the glove. Ah, that sucks. So a little adversity here, early going for Montas. The Yankees gave him a 1-0 lead. Good job there by Trevino, trying to pump up his battery mate there. So here's Paul Goldschmidt, batting .333 with 26 home runs, 82 RBIs. Let's see what Montas is going to deal here with the first pitch. And the pitch. He swings, pops up. This should be an infield fly rule, and I don't see the umpires calling it. Now they do. Torres makes the play. That should be immediately an infield fly rule. As soon as that ball is in the infield, popped up. But nonetheless, the first out will record it. And here's Nolan Arenado. So Nolan, who's batting .296 with 21 home runs, 64 RBIs for the right-hander.
Yeah, that first out was huge.
That was a big out, especially on a 1 pitch, Chris. It wasn't a prolonged at bat. It was a 1 pitch. You got him. So Montas, you could tell it's a hot day there, but Montas from Dominican Republic, used to these hot days, pitching in that beautiful island. He checks the runner and the pitch. Inside for a ball, 1-0. Although spending some time in Oakland, you kind of change or move away from the climate that you were naturally born, where you live at. You know, Oakland, that area, is not that warm. Here's the 1-0 pitch. Arenado grounded through for a base hit. Benintendi charges. Benintendi has a good arm. Benintendi throws. Cut off by Donaldson. And we tie 1 apiece. So RBI for Olin Arenado. First and second. Wow. So these Cardinal teams, they answer right back with the right guys at the right place at the right time of the lineup. You got your table setters, and right there, your big guys come up with the hits. That's so refreshing to see real baseball. Here's Tyler O'Neill, who's batting .231 with 6 home runs, 37 RBIs. He's batting from the right side. So the Yankees could set up here for a double play. O'Neill doesn't run fleet of foot. Let's see if they could get a turn 2 here. So we're all even at 1-1 here. Montas, 11 pitches so far in his Yankee debut here. So Montas taking a long time here. Now he's getting, now time is called. Now more stalling here.
Come on, man.
So could Montas be the new Montgomery with the length of pitching? Here's the pitch. Down low. 1-0. So it's a 1-0 pitch coming from Montas. You got runners on first and second with 1 out. And a pitch. He went 1 ball, 1 strike. That was a slider. Wait until I want to see when Montas gets in the groove. How it's going to look smooth and easy.
Yeah. I mean, what? It's been like 2 weeks since he pitched.
And yes. Oh, guess what gets wait. Not too far. 2-1. So 2 balls and 1 strike, where he is deliberately taking a oh my goodness. So I hope you don't got a meter running, because you'll be gonna be playing out of your ring yang if you got a meter running. And the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Oh boy, I can imagine these playoff games are gonna be so long with him on the mound. Oh.
Be honest with you, I don't care if he wins.
That's true, as long as he wins.
Uh-huh.
So here's the 2-2 pitch here. Montas checks the runner and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got him. So Tyler O'Neill becomes the first victim of Frankie Montas as a New York Yankee. His first strikeout recorded. Surprised they didn't keep the ball. So here's Lawrence Nootbaar. Yes, he is not a granola bar, but he is. That's his name, Nootbaar, who's batting .226 with 5 home runs, 19 RBIs. Again, Montas taking a little bit of a long time here. Now he gets in the set. He checks the runner and the pitch. Swing and a miss. He threw a nice slider down and in for gets ahead of the count. 0-1. Maria's on fire. Full Caputo mode too. In the chat. Wow. Here's the 0-1 pitch. In there for a strike. So it is 0-2. We could play the 2-strike horn. So the 0-2 count to Nootbaar as Montas again holds. And he pitches here and misses 1-2 to Nootbaar. Speaking of Nootbaar, I've got a chocolate bar for Nootbaar. So it's a 1-2 pitch. He's still and the pitch grounded slowly back to the first baseman. LeMahieu over to Montas in time. So the inning comes to a conclusion. 1 run for the St. Louis Cardinals on 2 hits. They leave 2 men on. We're all even at 1-1. And I have my chocolate bar.
I have no faith in this team anymore. Mike, that's your dude, though.
That's Montas, yep.
This is his first game in 2 weeks, bro. You got to get that man some time.
That's his man. That's your main man. That's your man right there, Frankie Montas. It's on all over the GBX Sport JEDI Network. It's over Yanks with Michael CAPUTO Costanza. He loves Frankie Montas. How did Luis Castillo do? We are in a change of innings. We have Chris with us here.
So you found out what happened why we didn't get another pitcher? Because everybody's talking about it.
Please elaborate.
So apparently they had a deal in place for both pitchers. It was either or. So what was gonna happen was like everybody keeps saying like the deal happened already with the Cardinals, but what everybody's talking about was that the Giants wanted more than what they was getting because Yankees would give Glaber and I think it was the outfielder prospect Pereira, and the Giants wanted more, so the Yankees was like, nah, I'm good, not for no rental. So then they pivot to the Marlins, and then apparently the Marlins was okay with it, but then they found out that the Yankees made a trade Jordan Montgomery, so they knew that the Yankees needed another pitcher, so that they was asking for more, and the Yankees was like, nah, I'm good on that too.
That I heard that the St. Louis leaked out that they got ahead of time that they got Montgomery, and that's what the Marlins said. Whoa, I need more. Cough up more, chompers. Yep. That's from something about Mary Chomper's part when he's in the strip club and Matt Damon becomes cheap and gives only $1 and there's a pitch outside to Torres. He says, "Pony up, chompers." So it's the 1-0 pitch here to Torres. Torres has been struggling, 251 with 16 home runs, 47 RBIs. Here's the pitch, 2-0.
But then people talking about why Cashman traded Jordan if he didn't get the pitcher yet. But you got to realize from Cashman's point of view, he don't want to be a scumbag and be like, oh, since I didn't get the pitcher, there's no deal. Like, you can't do that. That makes you look bad.
2-1. I see that too, but this is a businessman. You're trying to here to win a World Series, especially when your job is on the line. When your job is on the line, you even if so what I can see maybe because if he don't win with the Yankees, he's out. No one's gonna hire him. Ooh, in there too, and that's nonsense because the minute Cashman does get fired from the New York Yankees, you will have an offer by almost 20 of the 32 teams or 30 teams. And the 2-2 pitch. And there's a base hit for Torres. He went the other way. So hopefully this is a good sign coming for Glaber.
I don't think Cashman cares anymore. I don't think because his job security is secured. And it ain't. Oh, dude, Howell ain't getting rid of him.
No. But I'm talking about around the league. It's perspective.
Yeah. So you think Cashman coming back?
I believe so.
Okay.
That's unless if they lose, they don't make the playoffs or they become a wild card and they go on 1 and out. Then we could see changes. Here's Benintendi with a runner at first here. Let's see what Benintendi does. He's gonna have a big hole open because Glaber's being held on. Here's the pitch. There's a strike. So Benintendi, yeah, go ahead, Chris.
I'm about to say, I'm telling you right now, they blow this lead and we don't go to playoffs. Oh yeah, he's fired.
Of course, and Boone is gone. And here's Benintendi, who's batting 304 with 3 home runs, 41 RBIs. Let's see what the Yankees could do here. Can they put 2 back-to-back hits here? And the pitch. This one is up the middle for a base hit. So they do come up with back-to-back base hits here. Well, that's what happens when you put contact hitters who can hit the ball in position with runners in scoring or a runner on base. I mean, gee, but they decide they're going to bat them 7th and 8th, God forbid they bat 1 or 2,
All right, Hicks. Come on, Hicks.
So here's Hicks, who stinks.
Hit a 3-run bomb. Prove Kevin wrong.
He's batting 218 with 6 home runs, 31 RBIs. Mike, you've been saying that since January this team has been in trouble. So here's Hicks coming in here. And the pitch. Bunt. He squares. He bunts it. Hits it down to third. Arenado lets it go. Man. He just got bad luck, man. If it would have just stood there, died there, it would have been a base hit. And yeah, CAPUTO has been positive. Absolutely. He's been positively correct that this team stinks. The chat's on fire. Here's the pitch.
You want a broken nose?
No, my nose is cute. I don't want my nose to be broken.
I'm done. CAPUTO, relax. Hold up. Am I seeing this right? Come on. Please tell me this is right.
What's that? Oh, yeah, he's 0 for his last 32 with 9 strikeouts. Yes,
No.
and you know who's not 0 for 32? Miguel Andujar.
Nah, I got some good news, Kev. You about to see it.
Of course. Here's the one. Watch him come up with a hit. Here it is. There's a base hit. So Hicks gets a base hit, and he gets an RBI.
Look at
broken
that.
clock is correct twice a day. And Aaron Hicks, you're a broken clock who is correct to this hour of the day. All right.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, that's big, though. You got to keep it going, though.
Well, when you got somebody throwing at 80 miles, soft tossing, of course, if you can't hit this, softball league is next for you if you can't hit this.
See, I said that. I said, because Adam's good. He just don't pitch as hard as he used to.
But look at that cheap hit, too. But, hey, you take it.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Nah, Trevino's good at it.
Here's Trevino, as we have now, chocolate bars, cupcakes. And man, what a Sunday.
Broken nose.
Yeah, look at that. Here's Trevino. Throw it back to second. See, you're not going to get that on the Fox broadcast. Not like last night. You were falling asleep.
Trevino's good at runners in scoring position, so.
Trevino's batting 264 with 10 home runs, 34 RBIs. So here's the first pitch to Trevino finally. We got hospitals in the chat. Wow, here's the pitch. 1-0.
Come on,
All I gotta say, can we all just get along?
Hell no.
Here's the pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike.
That's not a strike. Come on, bro. Dude.
Woo.
Oh, this sucks.
And 1 ball, 1 strike. We even got LL Cool J being referenced in the chat. Mama said knock you out.
CAPUTO can't even get in the shower. Looks like he lives under the freeway.
And the 1-1 pitch. In there for a strike. 1 and 2. That was not a strike there, man.
That's 3 balls. Come on.
So let's see if we could put this ball in play here.
Well, I'm done.
Here's the 1-2 pitch from to Wainwright to Trevino. Oh, got him there with a curveball.
I can't blame him because he called 2 balls that were strikes. Like, I don't understand that.
So the first out's retired. I was hoping Trevino would get a productive out at least.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of took the bat out of his hands.
No, CAPUTO. We want to do the Yankee watch along. We don't want we leave that for the Heel of the Ring podcast for the grudge match. It's going to be a triple threat match. CAPUTO taking on the Heel, taking on the Logan Howell in a battle with tables, ladders, and chairs. And here's the pitch to Gonzalez. Gonzalez takes a ball 1-0. Now Gonzalez comes in batting 222 with 3 home runs, 10 RBIs. This is his only 118th at bat of the season, and he's 26 for 117.
So you tell me he's better than Hicks?
Yeah, you could say.
Come on, Gonzalez.
Oh, throw is we get a uniform dirty there.
Look, Mom, I did something.
Mm-hmm.
Why Mike always trying to fight people?
I don't know. He's a tough guy, you know. Here's a pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. Oh.
I got 2 hands. I don't need a table, ladder, or chair. My 7-year-old can break you.
Man, that's gonna be a triple threat. I can have $4.99. I think $4.99 will be adequate enough for pay-per-view. I can't charge $29.99 on or $99.99 because they're not quite big names yet. But $4.99, a CAPUTO and a Logan and a heel, I think will be a sellout there. We'll have Maria come in as the vignette for CAPUTO to walk him down the aisle. Coming down the aisle.
What up, Mike?
Mike Rotunda in the building. 1 ball, 1 strike. Let's see.
Yes.
And the 1-1 pitch. Ooh, hit by a pitch. So Gonzalez gets in. Bases loaded there. All right, for DJ LeMahieu, the top of the lineup.
This is what y'all needed.
Ooh, right. It hit Molina right in the stomach, too. It's Sunday Fun Day. So LeMahieu's 1 for 1. Now LeMahieu is batting .333 with the bases loaded with 2 grand slams. Here's the first pitch. In there for a strike. 0-1. Mike is saying what's up to Logan and Cap. Mike wants to be the referee here of the match. We need a ref. I'm not gonna be crazy enough to be official. I'll be the Vince McMahon and promote the living shit out of it, but I won't be the ref for this one.
Come on, Mike. Don't say that word. You're gonna get the band chats to come up in here, man.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, forgot about that.
Man.
And the pitch. Ooh, 1-1. So we got the bases loaded with 1 out. Let's enjoy this Sunday game. Yankees 1 in. They're up 2-1. Oh, clips the inside corner there. 1-2. We got little Debbie's. Look at that. Cupcakes, little Debbie cupcakes. They're delicious. Maria loves it. Maria's enjoying this little conversation in the chat. Here's a 1-2 pitch coming. Oh man, he took that 90 pitch mile per hour right down Broadway. He just stood there like a cop. Oh. What are you applying for? Buckingham Palace? Come on. LeMahieu goes down in order.
Come on, Judge.
Now Judge with the bases loaded and 2 outs. Now they got a nice shot here will break it up. Logan with a funny one there. Here's the pitch. Curveball that got him over there and was a ball. Wow. Okay, I'll take it. Wainwright is frustrated. That was a strike, dude. But we'll take it. Oh, man.
All right, Judge. Come on, Judge.
Come on, man. Little Debbie's and
And baby dogs.
And baby, the hostess and blow up. But
Yeah, I ain't gonna say that. Come on, Judge.
So, Judge is ahead of the count, 1-0. So that was a smart job there by Molina to get a calm down, cool down here.
And that's why Molina a Hall of Famer.
Indeed.
Kevin, you're the one who lets a stalker on your page.
This is free for everyone, my friend. Here's the 1-1. That's how you made it too. So everyone's welcome as long as they behave and respect. 1 ball, 1 strike. This is the chat, not on camera. That's different.
Can you eat chef or these spaghetti and that makes some Italian?
So they had to miss 1 and 2. Yo, the chat is on fire. It's hilarious.
Oh, man. Come on, Judge.
Salino and Barnes, injury attorney. Well, time is called by Judge here. He took a long time there. We got a Ric Flair fan in the building. Woo!
So how Ric Flair did his last match?
Oh, it sucked. Here's the 1-2 pitch coming. And the pitch. And there is a base hit by Judge. 1 run scores. Let's see if they send the second one in. And they do. So a 2-run base hit.
Good
Big
job,
RBIs. Judge comes through. That's why we relax with Caputo. We know you got it covered. You know, you said you could break jaws and cripple, and you're the crippler. You know, you're the man of 1,000 holds. So that's why we leave you alone. I know you can handle yourself. RC or Rick, nice, Judge. Salute. Sorry, Rick. I didn't see the eye there, so. Even though I got the glasses, it must be I gotta stay off of the chocolate bars. Here's Carpenter. 1-0. Carpenter sacrifice fly in the first.
I smell a home run coming.
You can smell one, huh?
And I ain't the chocolate bar.
And the pitch. 1-2-0 the count. Of course, Caputo always makes us know his very, very proud heritage. He is a very proud Italian, and don't forget about it. Absolutely, Paisan. Absolutely.
He can't break the seal of a Coke bottle.
Laugh out loud. It's so good. Yes, Rick. Two balls and 1 strike to count here. And the pitch. Ooh, fouls it off. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Now you got first and second with a 2-2 count here. That will be interesting. You don't want you run down. Yankees run themselves too much out of this. Too many outs on the base pass Friday night. We got Portugal in the house, indeed. So 2 balls and 2 strikes from Wainwright. 47 pitches. inside, the count runs full, 3-2. So this will let the runners get a head start working here. As soon as the pitch is delivered, you're gonna have Gonzalez and Judge going. It helps Gonzalez, the older player, but Gonzalez, despite being at 36 years old, still move. Here's the payoff pitch here from Wainwright. Johnny Davis salute, and he walks him. So bases are loaded again, Chris.
Yeah, got to take advantage of it. But I was about to say, so if Hill and CAPUTO was in a wrestling match, Hill wouldn't be a Hill. Hill would actually be the good guy in this story.
Yeah, that's just all for name. There's nothing heel about heel.
No,
it's all for name.
Sorry, Mike. You actually the Hill in the story.
All right, so we got Mac Maddox come out and have a conversation with Wainwright. As we got more beef in the butcher, more beef in the chat than a butcher shop.
What up, Johnny?
That's our number one draft pick, always checking in. But here's Josh O2 Donaldson, the new Joey Gallo.
Come on, Josh. Don't look at 3 pitches.
Josh 2.0 here. Here's the pitch. 1-0.
Man, he's already doing better.
Now, Donaldson career-wise, batting .376 with 6 grand slams, and that's a 93 at-bats with the bases loaded. The 1-1 pitch from Wainwright. Fouls it back. 1 ball, 1 strike. Or you could say 1-2. So the Yankees trying to salvage this final game of this series with St. Louis before heading to Seattle and break a losing streak, a season-high losing streak. Here's the pitch. Ooh, call that a ball. 2 balls and 1 strike. And Donaldson got lucky there. Wainwright not liking that call, barking at the umpire. This pitch was up. He's trying to get that lollipop pitch called. You know, they hits the top of the strike zone, but home plate umpire is not having it. So 2 balls and 1 strike to count. Wainwright now, 52 pitches, ready to deal. 3-1. Ooh, that was another borderline pitch. 3-1.
Yeah, that was a strike, but hey, I'm taking it.
So Wainwright's getting squeezed here a little bit.
It's not helping that he's arguing with the ump too, so.
So it's a 3-1 count here, but you could say it's a 3-2 the way Donaldson is. Assume the position. 3-2. 2 strikes. The pen. Because he's the new Joey Gallo. Here's the payoff pitch. Here it comes. Of course. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. Donaldson sucks.
Yeah,
so the Yankees get 3 runs here on the 4 hits. They leave the bases loaded, but we go to the bottom of the second inning. Yankees up 4-1 now.
Donaldson, you basically struck out 3 times in that one at bat.
God, he's another one. He's got to bat lower in the lineup. You can't keep him up there. I know he's got power and he could hit some shots, but man, you gotta bat him. Gotta bat him lower down the lineup, my friend. I mean, gosh. Oh, that just. And then he wasn't throwing any strikes, Chris. And he decides to still. Oh my! It's Donaldson is atrocious.
He need to go play for Houston because he's a trash can.
Hey, yes indeed.
Somebody said Donaldson's not that bad. He's not even the worst hitter on the team.
Where was this at? Did I miss it?
It was on Twitter.
Oh. He's not though, Chris. But don't you notice when he comes up to a bat, the runners on base is where you're like, my God, doesn't come through. It's like,
All right, Frankie. Now you got some run support now. Don't give up on the ball runs.
Yes. For the Cardinals, they're gonna have DeJean followed by Molina and Edmund back to the top of the lineup. If anyone should reach here, so Frankie Montas gonna pitch his second inning as a New York Yankee in that Yankee uniform. Oh, we got CAPUTO coming in.
Oh, snap.
Now, CAPUTO, you're gonna be cool, right? No argument with
if he starts.
No.
I'm not fucking like being quiet.
Hey, the cursing, please.
That's my nature.
Yeah, but I want to keep it PG.
I know. We got to read it all.
No. Want to know?
Maybe we're gonna make it NC-17.
Not yet. No. We could be entertaining without being MT-17.
We got to tell him to stop because you tell me to stop, and you got to tell other people to stop. They can't.
1-0, 2-0. All right, don't tease. Don't bother CAPUTO.
Yeah, block these people, will you? Unless you don't want to do that. I mean,
here's the 2-0 pitch. 3-0. As Maria wants to counsel what's going on. I hear some music, some TV, some broadcasts. We can't know the rules.
I got the game.
All right.
I can't watch the game.
Let me see. It is you. You got to lower just a little here.
Well, you have to wait. Hold on.
Here's the 3-1 pitch coming. 3-2. Here's a 3-2 pitch coming. Oh, check swing, but that was in the strike zone.
Dude, what's up?
Wow.
Well, all I know is if the Yankees don't win this game, be prepared to push the panic button. So.
Wow, that was in the strike zone, and that was a questionable pitch. But Ed Hickox, what a terrible! Wow, that's terrible here. Squeezing the pitchers left and right, man.
He must be wearing cab glasses.
Yeah, right.
That was a strike. What is this?
Yeah, I agree. So 0-1 count to Molina, who's batting 207 with 2 home runs, 11 RBIs for the Hall of Fame catcher. Hall of Fame to be when he retires. So here's the pitch. Foul it off, so it's 0-2.
Gotta win this game, bro. I mean, it's a must-win game.
I agree.
They're throwing every game away. And what was that trade, that Harrison Beta trade? Oh my God, was that terrible? I mean, are they kidding me?
Oh no, there's people who love it. I'm not.
They were supposed to acquire another pitcher.
I don't like. It is what it is. We can't. No matter how much we complain and moan, it happened. It is what it is. And the 0-2 pitch. 1-2.
That man talking about loving some tight boxes.
What the hell is that?
That's some Eddie. Yep. Yeah, man.
So it's a 1-ball, 2-strike count here. And a pitch, 2-2. Now Montas is laboring a little bit now. Now, Michael, did you hear this? That Frankie Montas has a freaking pitch limit?
I know. I heard about that.
What the hell is that? Why trade?
Yeah. So because the injury. I mean, now he's on 70 pitches, maybe the most 80. So whatever.
And the 2-2 pitch. Did it hit him? No, obviously it didn't. So, the count runs full, 3-2. I hope so. I hope he turns into our ace. I believe so because he wants to make money, generational changing money here in the next year and a half. He's going to want, and where to do it best is in New York, and I think he's going to do that. I think he's going to. So the count runs full, 3-2. And the payoff pitch. He just missed. He walked him. Ugh. So back-to-back walks here. Good. Now we need Matt Blake to come out there and have a and he's on his way out there to have a conversation. You want to slow him down here. Yes, we lost that 1-0 game last night, man. Opportunities. They just didn't only had 2 hits. Only 2 hits last night.
Yeah, Montgomery put our hitters to sleep.
Yeah, Montgomery. Yeah, I wonder if we could we would have had a pitcher like that, man, in our system. Oh, wait, we did.
He's the only pitcher I know that puts our hitters to sleep, regardless of what team he's on.
I know. Yeah. We got to get Frankie Montas a new glove. Get rid of that green. I hope Bader's good. I hope
I don't know what happened to the team though. They fell apart. They fell apart on the scenes. They're just awful right now. There's no way to put it. They've been 500. Their record is 6-12. The last 6, 7, 8 games. They've been awful. I mean, it's
a long season. That's what it just shows us. Here's
Tommy
Edman.
They're the 4th best team in baseball right now. The Mets are catching them up. The Astros passed them. The Dodgers passed them. It's not a good look. They got to clean this up.
In there for a strike.
You can't sugarcoat this and swipe it under the rug. The Yankees are having a horrible stretch right now. And
they are having a bad stretch here, but they could just. But you know what? Have it now and then get into that second gear or start to play well, heading into October. So late August, September into October. That's when you want to get them hot. You don't want to have this stretch in September going into October. Then you're really going to go home early. So. You know what? Take it on the chin here. Regroup. You still got the month of August to get going, get right, and then finish strong in September into the playoffs. So it's 1-ball, 1-strike here to Edman, and the pitch in there for strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. That I'll tell you one thing.
I tell you, if they blow the division, then Cashman and Boone have to be fired. It's not even like it's not even a question. They have to both be fired. That's it. Because then you have a wild card, and then what are you going to do with the wild card? They're not going to win a wild card. You're going to blow the whole thing.
And the pitch, swing and a miss. You got a strikeout there. So that's the second strikeout for Montas here. But I don't think they'll blow the division, Mike. I think they'll hold the division. And also, when Giancarlo returns, now you're going to add the lineup that keeps getting extended more hitters, more power, and more threat. Here's Carlson. Notice, it's going to get better, Michael. It's going to get greater.
I don't know. It's been miserable watching this team. It's like you need like a You need like therapy, like to watch this team. It's just
Well,
horrible.
let me ask you this. Here's a pitch down low. Want to know? Now, let's say the Yankees were to go like last year. They go on that great, was it 13-game winning streak they had, and they get this kind of stretch in September going in October. You'll be worried. We're going to the playoffs, not playing well. I'd rather go the opposite.
Yeah, but they've done this millions of times where they go in red hot or they go in horrible and they still could lose. I mean, they do the same crap. I mean, what's the difference? I'd rather see them go into the playoffs red hot, but they always go into this collision course every single regular season, and they look like they're not going to win. And then what's the ending result? They always lose. I mean, they've been horrible.
One ball, one strike. We would. It's not the. I mentioned it. I was saying Chris earlier. It's the lineup construction, man.
I mean, but it's like a combination of a lot of things right now. Their bullpen, they can't get out in the bullpen. You saw that Friday. Their starting rotation, we have no true ace right now. Garrett Cole's been terrible. And the hitting is not – they don't hit with runners in scoring position. They got shut out by Jordan Montgomery last night. That was embarrassing.
One ball, 2 strikes.
Pitcher. See, these things, you can't sugarcoat it.
He was a Yankee, 1 and 2.
Doesn't matter. They should have hit him. He's not a good pitcher, Montgomery. He sucks.
You know what's crazy? Even though all this chaos, you know who's finding themselves like sneakily? It's Chapman.
Yep.
That's the crazy part. Chapman is finding himself, and Clay Holmes is blowing the games.
Clay Holmes has been a disaster right now. He's been horrible.
Garrett Cole is a big key there also.
He need to find something. I don't know what he need to find, but he need to find something.
I said it before. I said it, I'm gonna say it is pitching with Garrett Cole. If Montas comes out, if Montas come here pitching well, competition. If Cole feels that the heat that he's no longer the ace, he's gonna pitch better. We
need a guy behind Cole to make Garrett Cole feel comfortable. They don't have that co-ace, the Yankees. They needed that number 2 behind Cole. And I think Luis Castillo would have been, the guy, but Montas is it was either Montas or Castillo.
You wanted Montas first.
Yeah, but I'm trying to. I'm
sorry. Mike, answer this, Mike. Who's our most consistent pitcher this year?
Oh God.
Because he pitched 2 games ago.
Here's the 2-2 pitch coming.
Horrible.
This one is going into the gap in between right center field. Hicks now gets it. 1 run scores. They're going to try to get another run in. So,
no, I'm hungry. No, I'm not hungry. Yeah, no, I'm not hungry. No, yeah, no, I'm not hungry.
So yeah,
4-2.
Nessa's been our best pitcher, and that's not good.
There's nobody reliable on this team right now. There's nobody that you could trust. Nobody you could trust. It's just it's a combination. When the team is going bad, the whole team is terrible. It blends in. Everybody's terrible right now on this team. It's just that's why it's called a collapse.
Oh, he's slow. That's why. I was wondering why he didn't score like that.
Be positive with this team right now, but the moral of the story is they're playing awful right now. They're a train wreck. This team. They're on life support.
They're not on life support.
Yeah, I don't know about that part.
Yeah, they are.
Hold on, I'm gonna read that again. Did you say Mom is not hungry?
He wants some. We're hungry. The 1-0 pitch. 2-0. Oh, it was Molina who was running. That's why he couldn't score on that. Okay, I get it. So 2-0 the count.
Yeah. I don't think Molina's known for his burners.
No, not these days. The pitch down low, 2-3 now.
50 pitches are coming up. So, no, they said 70 pitches, whatever it was.
They said somewhere from 70 to 80, Mike.
Whatever.
So, Mike, since you got us all here excited, what's for dinner, by the way? What are you passing up on?
There's nothing excited. about this team right now. Everything is
No,
horrible.
no. I'm talking about what the delicious meal that you're passing up here.
No, I don't want to eat. I'm not hungry right now.
But what is it? What is it?
Raviolis. I don't want to eat that.
Oh man, 3-0. So he walked them. So now we got the bases loaded now. Uh-oh. This will bring up Goldschmidt with the bases loaded. Yeah, so is it beef raviolis or cheese raviolis? What kind of raviolis is that? That sounds good. I'm gonna tell my wife to make me some raviolis. I gotta go. I can hear Big Head in the background there.
Well, it's like nothing I can do about that. I barely even have the volume up. I can't watch a game by myself. What's the sense of watching a game?
And the pitch. This one is line to Hicks. Hicks makes the play, and Molina is Molina looks terrible running the bases, but he scores regardless. So it's now a 1-run lead here. Goldschmidt has a sacrifice fly, with now
so much for giving the Yankees a lead. They're coughing up this lead. Boy, this team just finds every way they possibly can to just blow it. Terrible. That's the definition of a losing team. They're a fourth-place team. And this is what everyone was talking about months prior to this in the spring, that the Yankees would be a fourth-place team. That they didn't do. This is what happens when you do 0 moves in the offseason. They didn't make any big moves in the offseason.
Well, you can't go with that. They did so many moves in the trading deadline. They got a starting left fielder.
They didn't do anything in moving. Are you kidding me?
Two bullpen arms. Yes, they did. Those were good moves there. 2 bullpen arms, a starting left fielder, and a starting pitcher who could be easily Oakland's ace. Oakland's ace.
Oh, please.
Oh, boy.
They suck. Just blew the lead.
And there it goes. Noriato hits a 3-run shot. The Yankees now trail by 2.
Watch.
This team is so bad, man. Wow.
People gonna stay on Twitter. Oh, the offense sucked. The offense sucked.
The pitching, everything sucked.
It was Montas.
Everything sucks on this team right now.
This is the guy. This is the guy I heard you guys take my ear off all winter long, and I was like, no, pass on Montas. Get Sean Manaea. Give me Manaea better than Montas. No, we got to get Montas. Give me the lefty Manaea. I don't think he's that bad English, Yardy, but I don't think he's garbage. But he's not this. They need.
I think a lot of people's upset that we didn't get another pitcher.
And you guys
That's what should have happened.
Negative. You guys are saying I'm always negative all the time, and then now you're seeing the truth about this team, that they suck.
1-0.
Making it like it was my fault that the Yankees are terrible. What do you think? I'm bad luck?
No, but you don't want to wish the negativity. There's power.
I know, but they are bad.
There's a power in speech, man. Just say they're gonna do good. They're
terrible. They lost 5 in a row. How could you? If they lose 10 in a row, you still gonna put a smile on your face? What if they blow the division?
No, but you can't be like
concerned about this. They're in a hard slump. The Yankees.
Don't talk it to existence. They're gonna lose their division. They're struggling. They're struggling right now, and they're gonna turn it around. I
don't know about that. You're gonna turn it around. The Red Sox blew a 10-game league division last year. Why can't the Yankees do that?
Because we're not the Red Sox. We're the Yankees.
The Yankees could blow a 10-game. The Red Sox were first of all, the Red Sox weren't even expected to make the playoffs last year.
2-1
expectations, and they blew a 10-game division lead. So I don't know what you're talking about.
Chris, we need to buy him a New Day T-shirt. The power of positivity.
The fuck out of here. Power of positivity. They suck. Take your positivity and shove it.
2 balls and 2 strikes.
They just blew a 3-run lead.
Man, you need some bootios, bro. Relax.
Yeah, man.
If they blow a division lead, you're gonna be crying.
I'm gonna petition for a Make-A-Wish, even though you're not.
Everybody on social media.
Everybody
on social media said the Yankees are done.
And
I'm not the only one. Go tell the people complain.
The third, and the Yankees get out of this inning.
You're only talking to one Yankee fan. Meanwhile, there's millions of people complaining. What do you say to those people?
But nothing. That's their opinion, man.
That's my opinion too. Then
But I'm saying, but we know you can have your opinion, but we're trying to tell you, Caputo, stay positive because it's only. We have this conversation. We got this conversation.
Listen to all the callers on the fan. 50 million people's calling on WFAM. It's over. The Yankees are done. That's it. Put a fork in them. Are they all lunatics and sickos?
They don't all say that.
Yeah, they do. Listen, you don't listen to WFAN.
Oh no, I do. I listen to that so much.
Listen to what they're all saying. The Yankees are finished. They're going to blow the division.
All right, so I want you to call tomorrow morning when I get up to work at 4 a.m. You're going to call Salicata again. And I want to hear you go with Salicata a couple rounds and tell them how much.
Well, everybody agreed. Everybody was agreeing with all the callers. Everybody.
I know. I heard you when you were on with Salicata at 4 a.m. when I was getting ready to work. I want you to go ahead and call them up again and let them know.
I have no confidence in them anymore. After seeing this, and then everybody's calling me crazy, like I run the Yankees, like it's my team, like it's my fault. The Yankees just suck. They flat out suck. When you suck, you suck. They're terrible.
All right, your statement might be correct, but we don't need to hear it every 2 seconds when something negative goes on.
Everybody's complaining. Who cares? I don't give a shit.
No, language, my friend, please.
I'm a fan. I don't like what's going on. So if they blow the division, do I?
Wait, hold on, Chris. Chris got to say something. Go ahead, Chris.
I was about to say, I don't know. I'm the type of person, like, I don't want the Yankees to win the World Series, and people be like, "Oh, I knew they were gonna win." Yeah, like, no, you didn't, because the whole season you were saying they sucked.
Yeah, but you got to see. You're too much of a Kevin. You're too much of an optimist. You're too optimistic with this team. If they blow the division, then what are you going to say then? It could happen, you know. It's not possible.
They blow the
division.
They blew the division, and guess what? Buffoon will be gone. Cash will be gone.
You know that's going to be one of the biggest collapses in baseball, right? In like history, right? They blow.
Man, listen. The Yankees blew a 3-0 playoff lead, and I'm still alive. Like Elton John sang.
This is going to
like Elton John sang, "I'm still standing." Yeah.
All right, so you're going to be happy about it then? Oh God.
No, but I'm still standing. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but it's common sense in sports. If they do blow this division, it's going to be an embarrassment, you know, to the sports world, right?
Well, you know what else is going to happen too, Mike? Changes got to happen too. So Boone's got to be gone. Cashman got to be gone.
They're not. Did they make changes last year in the off season?
Yeah, but they didn't blow. What was the lead? 15 games.
Yeah. Now it's a 10 and a half. It's about to be a 9.
0-2.
And you guys are all, it's the house is burning down. But it's okay. This is all right. Yeah, that's you guys.
It's okay. I got a fire extinguisher.
No, I'm about to say that's fine. I'll leave, and I got insurance, so I'll get some money.
And you said I was very positive with this team in the beginning of the season. In April, May, June, July, I was nothing but positive. So don't say that I was saying negative things about them since the season started. I was being negative about their off season being terrible because they did nothing. They did 0 in the off season. So don't use the excuse that they made these trading deadline moves because they've done nothing. They've done nothing since then. They were 0-4 since the trading deadline. So you can't use the excuse about the trading deadline now.
2-2.
They haven't won one single game yet.
One game, the Seattle game. They won one game.
Come on, man. I mean, wow. I mean, you can't make this up. Montez's debut. You think he's going to stop the bleeding? They give him a 3-run lead and he blows it. I mean, everything.
Torres pops it up and he makes a play. He's retired. Wow, this is crazy. So the Yankees are trailing now 6-4.
People don't want to get like negative, but what do you want to be positive right now? Give me a break. I'll be positive when the Yankees are hosting up a trophy. And they're I'm only positive when the Yankees are riding high and they're winning like crazy. I'm not going to be positive when they're on currently going to be a 5-game losing streak. That is abnormal behavior, buddy. Abnormal behavior. For you to be like
right?
Abnormal behavior, that is not normal.
Yeah, but I also don't want to be one of those fans when they do win a chip. Oh, they win another one? Like, I'm not delusional.
I want them to win one. I didn't say anything about winning again. I don't care about dynasties. And this team will never have a dynasty ever again. Those days are over.
You say that now, Mike, but I can see that happening.
I just
want them to win one. I ain't saying I want them to win again. I'm not that.
And the 1-1, 2 balls and 1 strike. This time next year. What's wrong with my Yankees? They're the defending world champion. They're supposed to be playing winning.
I don't expect them to do anything next year, whether they win or not. But I just want them to win one, and it doesn't look like that's going to happen this year. So that those dreams go away. So that's happening. They got all excited April, May, June, and July. All excited that this team was going to be on top of the world, and then they just freaking upset. They just break everybody's hearts over and over and over again because that's what the Yankees do best. They are the biggest choke artists in sports history.
It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine.
I used to be on BX Sports JEDI stream. If you don't know, now you know.
Now you know.
CAPUTO.
Where do I find these people?
Here's Hicks now. Here's the pitch to Hicks.
Yeah, they've been awful. Say what you want. I mean, you make fun of the whole thing because the Yankees are off. But what are you going to answer to other haters, Met fans, Red Sox fans, Dodger fans, Padres? If they say to you, "You guys suck. You guys are collapsing," what are you going to? How are you going to answer those critics? That's what I like.
Here's the pitch.
How are you going to answer
1 strike,
buddy?
Don't you see Heel comes here and trolls about the Astros are only a half game out of taking the first place of the American League, the best record in the American League. Heel comes on all the time and lets us know.
Yeah, but what are you going to say if the Yankees blow this division? What are you going to say to the haters that the Yankees
I can't do nothing. I can't say nothing. What can I say? Here's a play. So Hicks with another soft hit.
And his Logan needs to get a fucking broken jaw.
Hey, whoa, come on with the language.
Guys needs to be banned from the street. He's a fucking troll. Get him out of here, man.
We don't need the foul potty mouth, man. We haven't, it's fun that we're going back and forth, but the potty mouth, stop. Come on, Mike. It's going to turn people off, and I don't like the potty mouth either. Come on.
Mike, it doesn't matter if it's just a baseball. So if the Yankees blow the division and don't make the playoffs, what are you going to say about it? You're making it like, I understand that, but this is everybody's going to be upset about this. You're making it like, what are we supposed to do? Accept it? Come on. You're talking like a jackass now. It's just baseball. So you're okay if the Yankees totally collapse this whole division and miss the playoffs?
No, I don't.
He's not saying that, Mike. He's saying he's still going to live his life. He's not going to.
I understand that. Everybody's going to be upset. Do you want the Yankees to make the playoffs or what?
Everybody do, but we're not going to be, oh, man, I don't like my life no more because the Yankees ain't winning.
Yeah,
I know, this is going to be a massive disappointment. Come on, it's going to be a massive.
And let's say, all right, regardless of the Yankees win or lose, you're gonna stuff your face with those raviolis. So regardless the Yankees win or lose, you're still gonna stuff your face with raviolis. That's the point.
I know, but they had a big lead.
That's the point we're trying to get to you. No matter what happens, you still gotta stuff your face with
all that. But if they do blow the division, you can't use the excuse move on with your life because we know all that. But if they blow a division, you got to take the heat. You got to answer to the haters. What are you going to say if the Yankees blow a 15.5 game lead to Red Sox fans, to Dodger fans, to Met fans? What are you going to say to those people if they lose? What are you going to say on your shows if they blow the division? Answer me.
The Yankees stunk it up. That's what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, but they're gonna come at you and they're gonna ram you like
and you know what I'm gonna say? I can't wait for next year, man.
Oh, then you
go
like a total bozo. You're gonna look like a bozo. You just take everything as a joke. You take life as a joke.
You know what I'm gonna say? You know what I'm gonna say? I'm gonna be like, my hair is still black and yours is gray.
Yeah, but you got to.
I can't say that too much. Man's starting to come in. The gray is coming in.
You guys are soft. They blow the division. You guys are pussies. You guys are soft.
Again with the language, CAPUTO, please.
Yeah, but you guys are soft. You can't even That's what you're gonna say to Red Sox fans. Oh, well, we blew it, and we're gonna come back next year. You sound like
all right, CAPUTO. If that happens, guess what? I'm going to go on a hunger strike because I'm going to lose all this weight. I'm not going to eat anything because the Yankees lost, and I'm not going to talk to no one. I'm going to.
Yeah, but you guys don't. See, you guys are not.
And I'm not going to take a shower either.
I'm going to quit my job.
No, I won't do that. I won't do that.
You take it.
I will do anything, but I won't do that.
Man, make a joke out of it then.
No, we're just having a.
You know what? You guys are not true Yankee fans because if the Yankees blow the division, It goes to show you don't care about the Yankees because I do.
If I didn't care about the Yankees and not a true fan, I would not be here on a Sunday or any other day doing this.
You don't really do any Yankee streams.
I've got a lot. I do a lot of Yankee streams.
Not really.
Yes, I do.
Come on, Mike. Not this again.
You skip a lot of streams.
Of course, because I have to take care of other stuff. Remember, I'm a married man with a family.
I know that. But...
I mean, I gotta find balance in everything. I gotta have balance. If you don't have balance, it's not gonna work. Look. I live in Central Florida. It is beautiful outside. I have a lot of fishing poles. I could be easily out there fishing. I'm here doing the Yankees. I love this team.
Yeah, but you guys are making it like it's a joke if the Yankees like blow the whole thing. Like you're making it like as if like, okay, that's it. They lost and goodbye. See you later. They blew it. They coughed it up. What happened in 2004 when they blew that 3-0 lead?
That stunk. It sucked. It was bad.
Yeah, but Mike, look, what happened 5 years later?
What do you mean 5 years later?
They won a chip.
Yeah, I know.
It happened.
That doesn't go away 2004. That will always be in memory.
I'm sorry. Look.
You hear what Derek Jeter said on the documentary?
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this one time because you're a true Yankee fan and I'm not. When the last time a baseball team was a dynasty? It was the Yankees, right? In the 90s.
Yeah.
You said that's never gonna happen again.
No, it's not.
So most Yankee fans lived through the 90s with the dynasty. So they expect to win the chip every year. That's not going to happen.
I know it's not going to happen, but they can't even win one championship, let alone a dynasty. So
we haven't won in 13 years. Is it like the Cubs?
Doesn't matter. They're the Yankees. Their expectations are higher than that.
It don't matter, though. Are we the Cubs? Now, if it was the Cubs...
We're not the Cubs, but the Yankees
all right, then.
Going to a 13-year drought.
The way me and Cat feel, it's like it could be worse.
Trevino goes
down.
You know
what I know is people to go after me and attack me because the Yankees suck goes to show you that you guys have no life because the Yankees are horrible right now. They're playing like dog shit. And what you guys do is you go to the to the extra mile of just going after me because you got nothing else to like do. So you just attack me.
It's just nobody's attacking you.
Nobody's attacking you.
You attacked us about our fandom. We telling you how we feel.
Your fandom is not a fandom.
See,
is normal. You give up on the team. Like, oh yeah, they're gonna lose the playoffs and lose the division. That's it. The whole thing is over.
So who's attacking who now? Who's attacking who right now? But who's attacking who right now? If you're making that terrible impersonation, by the way.
And you're saying that I'm not a real fan, but no offense, but
nobody even questioned.
Nobody said that.
No one said that. You're putting words in. That's your complexion. You're thinking that we're saying that you're not a real fan. You are. You're too much of a passionate fan, in my opinion.
I mean, they blew a lead. They're just playing horrible. I mean, in general.
We got to get CAPUTO.
Yeah, keep laughing. Laugh all the way to the bank. Because if they blow the division, you're not going to be laughing.
As long as the check clears, I'll laugh.
Nah, I'm laughing at Logan. He said, "Damn, them hands are going crazy. Calm down, Cupcake. Calm down, Chef Boyardee."
He's got no life, no family, no friends. That's why he's in the chat. If you had a family, Logan, I'm sorry, but I don't believe you. If you had a wife and you're married with kids, you wouldn't be on this chat trolling somebody. That shows that you got no life and you're a dirtbag. You to come on here and attack somebody that's just a baseball fan. You got no life, buddy. You need to get yourself therapy and help. You're a retard and you have Asperger's. Now get the freak off the chat, all right? Get off this chat right now because I don't want you on here. Get out of here. I don't want you around here.
CAPUTO.
Get to my stomach. I don't want this guy on here. I don't want him on control.
Mike, who they play next? Who do the Yankees play next?
Don't try to enlighten me and make me happy because it's not going to work. I'm pissed off.
I don't care if you're enlightening you. I want to know who the hell the Yankees play next. I
could really care less.
But how? You gotta worry about the matchups and the Yankees game.
I don't want to say the matchups because I don't want to talk about it.
But then you're not a fan. You should be knowing the matchup. And all right, here's another one. How is Miguel Andujar is on fire in the minors? All right, here's Lars Newbar. I got a feedback. And the pitch in there. So the Yankees trail 6-4 here. 54 pitches for Montas. Here's the pitch. Is a fly ball to center field. Hicks is there. And 1 out. We're only in the bottom of the 3rd inning. It feels like this game has been going on for quite a long time, but there's plenty of time here for the Yankees just to get 2 runs here to tie. And I understand, although we've seen that their offense hasn't been so great in the last 2 games, but tonight they have forced 4 runs already, and they've been hitting the ball. But this is an important inning here for Montas to get a 1-2-3 and get the offense back up against Wainwright. Because Wainwright you don't want to get a good pitcher like Wainwright to settle down. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss to Dejan, who's walked his first time up. 0-1. And the pitch, line drive right to Gonzalez. I think he picked it before going on the ground. He does. So he lined out hard for the 2nd out. So 2 quick outs here. So here's Molina with no one on. Yeah, he caught that right before he hit the dirt. So Molina with no one on, 2 outs here. So Molina walked and has a run scored. So Montas, 58 pitch coming, and the pitch in there for a strike. 0-1. Well, good thing for the Yankees. Kansas City has a 5-1 lead. That's in the top of the 6th over Boston. And here's the 0-1 pitch coming. In there for a strike.
You had a 3-1 lead in the group. Unbelievable.
Abreu warming up. Cleveland won 1-0. The Guardians 1-0 over Houston. And
that's good.
Yep. Here's the 0-2 pitch.
Yeah, but the Yankees don't win. They keep losing every game.
And there's a base hit from Molina. Yeah, but look, even the Guardians, the Astros lost 1-0. It happens, dude.
But this is going on now for over a week. They lost.
I agree with you. That statement I agree with wholeheartedly on. You know, they've been playing. Yes, I agree with you on that statement. So Molina's on, and Tommy Edin is the batter.
Well, I kind of agree with you, Maria, but it's also Boone too, because this lineup construction is trash.
If the lineup is so good, they've been 0-5 since the deadline. The Yankees haven't won a game since the trading deadline moves.
So, Mike, me and Kev was saying when we first started that they should be batting DJ 1 or 2 and then Benintendi after. What you think about that?
Yeah, LeMay 1 and Benintendi 2.
Yeah, see, everybody agrees on that, besides Boone.
In there for a strike. 0-1 to count.
Whatever, man.
I think Molina has a some type of a record there or a milestone on that hit. So the 0-1 pitch coming. Almost clipped him in the elbow, but 1 ball, 1 strike to count. We have. Oh, that was his 1,000th career hit at Busch Stadium. Okay. One ball, 1 strike to count here. And the pitch. This grounded foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So we get the 2-strike count going. Let's see if we get the 2-strike whistle.
I mean, blowing a 3-run lead, it's not easy. You got to come back from that now. Boy.
Well, it starts here. Let's hope that Montas get out of this inning quick. Here's the pitch. This one's a hard hit. Torres got a nice stop there. Makes the play. So they needed that there. No runs, 1 hit. They leave no one. It's 6-4. We go to the fourth inning now. Now the Bronx Bombers need to strike back.
Who's leading off?
All right, it will be Marwin Gonzalez, then top of the lineup with LeMahieu and Judge.
That's huge.
So we get some table setters. We could get a leadoff walk, a single from Gonzalez, and you turn over to the lineup and start cooking, man. The Yankees bats got to come alive here. Even though they've been good all the first two innings, but they need to continue. They're gonna have to outslug St. Louis this afternoon. Oh, 4-10 is the Met game. Mets trying to get that series there. That 5-game series. They did take they won the series already from the Braves. Put a little separation there. The Mets, it got dicey for the Mets there a little bit. But this 5-game series, boy, the Mets really come out looking good there. Chris.
How did DeGrom do, or he hasn't started yet?
No, I think DeGrom pitches today at 4:10.
Okay.
Last night was Matt Scherzer getting the victory over the Braves.
Everything's just going wrong.
If Mets win, it's because of their pitching.
Yes.
That's all I'm going to say.
When everything goes wrong for this team, everything literally goes wrong. Like, it's just it's a shit show.
Let me ask you, if they would have not made any moves and they would have kept Joey Gallo, you would have been upset too.
It really doesn't make a difference anymore. They're still losing. They should have gotten – see, they didn't make those moves that they should have made. They should have gotten Castillo instead or gotten Soto. Those were the moves they really should have done. Because if the Yankees are all in on this and they want to win a World Series, that's going all in. Getting the Soto, getting Castillo, that's the moves that they should have done. Not just getting a Montas and that's it. But apparently, I heard the Nationals didn't like the Yankees' top guys. They didn't like Volpe. They said he was just a good minor leaguer, not a great minor leaguer. So they did offer everything for Soto, and they said no. So the Yankees really had no choice then. But they should have got Castillo then. I think they missed out on getting Luis Castillo. That was a problem. It's come back to hurt us. But what good is it when they can't hit? I mean, their offense is terrible. And that bullpen,
that was my point. That's the same thing, the same problem they've been having years. Every for the last 4 or 5 years, they've been having that same problem.
They scored 4 runs in this game, and now what happens?
Pitching and hitting isn't their problem. It's been pitching and defense. It's the situational hitting is just atrocious by this team. And Gonzalez leads off and he fouls that out of play, 0-1. Gonzalez hit by a pitch his first time up. Here's the 0-1 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. Actually, foul back, 0-2.
But you know what I can't stand? Like, Yankee homers. See, I'm not a homer. Fans that'll just, like, basically, like, they'll what's the word? Coddle the team. Oh, we're on a collision course, but put your smile on your face. See, that's why I'm a real fan. Those homer fans, those are degenerate fans. And those are the fans that laugh at me.
Foul out of play.
Those are the fans that laugh at me. I'm the real fan.
Mike, you look like you're looking for validation here.
But it's the truth, though. Homer, I can't stand Homer. And what do you call it? Marks. Those fans are complete, like, utter lowlives. Because those are the fans that aren't the true fans. They're the fans that
this one is heading to and hung up just high enough for the first out.
Come on, man.
So back to the top of the lineup with DJ LeMahieu, who's 1 for 2, doubled in the first inning, scored in a run. And the pitch. 1-0. So the Yankees is the second best team in Major League Baseball, as the Dodgers are 74. So ahead by 4 games. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. 1-1. And awfully they've been kind of, the Dodgers, they have the best record, but they don't even feel it. They're not making noise. And here's a 1-1 pitch. 1-2. And I feel the Dodgers are going to get picked off in the playoffs easily.
I don't know what they're going to do, this team, but they're definitely on a collision course right now, free fall. They're playing really dreadful baseball. I mean, you can't ignore this. You can't make it up.
And foul by DJ. But listen, the Yankees on this free fall, Toronto ain't been great either. The Blue Jays lost twice to the Twins.
We got 70 wins. The Mets we're going to have more wins. The Dodgers passed us up. They have 74 wins. The Astros are tied. You
got to worry about right now first is your division.
Don't worry about the Yankees. I don't care about the other teams, but they're not winning games.
You got to worry about the division. And right now they have a 10.5 lead on the division where
it doesn't matter if they have a 10.5 game lead. They're not winning games.
Yeah, but the other teams ain't winning either.
They're not winning either.
So you want to lose 10 or 20 in a row? I think
no, hell's no. Hell's no, but it's not hurting them too bad because the other teams that could do damage to them are not taking advantage of it. So it's kind of like a perfect storm because when they get going, they could add to their lead here. Worse would be the Mets. They had a double-digit lead, and the Braves almost caught them. Here's the 1-2 pitch coming. 2-2.
Good at bat, DJ.
Boy, I've noticed that from that lady's been working her butt off with bringing the food over there to the front row there with the trays. And I bet those cheap wads don't even tip. Here's a 3.
Oh, I think I heard something good.
I thought so too. That's why it kind of stinks. Like it ruins the supplies of element, but it is what it is. So here's the payoff pitch to LeMahieu. Gee, I wonder what's going to happen here. There's a base hit.
Good job, DJ.
It's going to go to the gap, to the warning trap. Let's see if LeMahieu goes for 2. LeMahieu will go to second. You know you had a chance to get a triple there. What the heck? Come on. You got to move, guys. He's hopscotching in there. Come on.
Come on, Judge. Hit a 2-run ball.
Here's Judge. So with 1 out, runner at second now. Here's Aaron Judge. He had a big RBI single with 2 RBIs. Here's the pitch. 1-0. So 87 pitches for Wainwright. No bullpen action. Okay. That's advantage us, Chris.
Hey, try to hit off as much as you can.
Here's the pitch.
Well, you guys make it like I'm the only fan that says we're going to blow the division. There's a lot of people on social media and all over. My whole family thinks the Yankees are going to blow the whole division. Are they assholes?
Nobody said that.
Just saying. Are they like sick in the morning? My mom and dad are saying the Yankees are finished. The season's over. So what do you say about that? What do you say about my family?
Do you want me to play Spaceballs?
Huh?
Do you want me to play the movie Spaceballs?
I know, but they said it, so.
I mean, you gotta say it. I mean, that's their opinion.
But a lot of people, I'm surrounded by a lot of people, and I'm not alone here. I want you to go check all social media outlets. So I'm not the only one. You guys can't say I'm the only Yankee fan on the planet that's negative, and you don't say nothing about everybody else saying it's over. You just attack me. So that's kind of like creepy. It's kind of strange. Like I'm the number one target, the negativity on the planet Earth. What about the millions and billions of Yankee fans saying it's over? You got to attack them too. Then you got to say they're crazy.
First of all, nobody said you're crazy, Mike. Second of all, I'm not attacking nobody. I don't care. And the season's not over. They're still up in the division.
They might blow the whole thing. They might not even make the playoffs.
No, hey, if they don't, then like I said, Boone and Cashman's gone.
Yeah, but it's not going to be. We were supposed to win this year.
No, it wasn't.
What was going back 3, 4, 5 months ago? Didn't the Yankees look like they were a World Series team?
Yeah, but we wasn't supposed to win a projection in the beginning of the season.
They were the favorites going back in April, May, June. The Yankees looked like they were on their way. But
I'm not listening to that because we had Gallo and them on our team.
They traded him.
Yeah, and he's doing better.
Now they're not going to win anything. They're lucky if they win the division. We're just right back to where we started again.
So here's Carpenter takes a strike.
I'm gonna wait to see the approach and see what happens.
Right back to where they started.
So the 0-1 count. I got the clip from Spaceballs that I want to play. I got the audio. It's the 0-1. It's never a dull moment with CAPUTO. Here's a pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. So LeMahieu at second, Judge at first. Here's Carpenter here. So the tying runs are on board with 1 out. We are only in the top of the 4th inning. Well, a game that's almost 2 hours long. Here's the pitch. There's a strike. 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Yeah, I agree with you, Deborah. You can't go that space station to station. You gotta take the extra envelope. Push the envelope there. So 92 pitch coming from Carpenter here. And the pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Down low. The former Cardinal here, Carpenter could really build on something here and hammer one. Because 0-2 Donaldson is next.
Well, that sounds like a double play just happened.
I hope not. And the pitch, slowly. They're going to go to second. It could be 2. No. So they get just a force. So moving to third is DJ LeMahieu. Now, fielder's choice by Carpenter. But if LeMahieu didn't decide to slow down and wouldn't try to go for that triple, that would have been a run.
It's my cousin. He's an asshole, sir. I know that. What's his name? That is asshole. Major asshole. His cousin
Who's
is
that?
an asshole too, sir. Got his made first class.
That's from Spaceballs.
How many assholes we got on this ship anyhow?
That's from Spaceballs. Here's, oh man, Josh, Gallo, Donaldson. And the pitch. 1 ball and 2 strikes to count to Donaldson. Although it's really 1-0. Spaceballs, the game, the movie that keeps on giving.
Yeah, how many assholes we got in this spaceship?
This ball is deep and it is foul. Oh, 1-1.
All right, John Sterling.
That was close. Got everybody excited. 1 ball, 1 strike. I think this is Wainwright's last hitter, regardless of what the outcome is.
I'm hoping it's a hit.
I say what you want. And this guy Logan really needs to like get booted off the show. I don't know how you let an asshole dirtbag on the show like that. I continuously like harass.
And the 1-1, 2-1.
That isn't right. That shouldn't be. Sorry. Like that was another scheme. They would have booted the guy off the show for harassing somebody.
2 balls and one strike, but it looks like the second strike is coming. So hold on, let me call it before we get into the 2-1 pitch coming from Wainwright. And he swings at a miss, and everyone goes, assume the position.
Come on, Donaldson, that was a ball.
He sucks.
Donaldson's been awful.
Let's see where he gets here. Hopefully, we don't get a spoiler here.
Yeah, I believe this is like 2004 again. Absolutely.
It's a 2-2 pitch coming.
And
he stepped off. Jose Melo in the building. Salute. Que lo que, my friend, is in the building. Jose Melo. Melo Yellow in the building. I could go for a cold Mellow Yellow right now. Oh, I love that one. One of my favorite sodas. Are they still putting them out in Louisiana, Chris? Since you're working with the Coca-Cola?
I mean, probably. I haven't really paid attention to that, but I know what you're talking about because I've seen them a lot in Charlotte.
3 and 2. I love Mellow Yellow. That's my favorite.
I don't see too much Delaware Punch.
Never tried that. Never had that. Mellow Yellow was the then Mountain Dew got popular. Although Mountain Dew's been around that long as far, but Mellow Yellow was my drink.
Come on, Donaldson.
And the pitch, he fouls it off. When I was a Mellow Yellow with a bag of Doritos and a whatchamacallit. Talk about sugar rush. I don't.
Oh, I heard the good news.
I don't know. Let's see. I'm trying not to. I don't want it to spoil it, go through, so we don't get in trouble. But
and Stanton being, that injury hurt the Yankees big time. Not having Stanton and Rizzo in this lineup is killing the Yankees.
And Donaldson walks. So Torres now with two outs, and he still has no one up for Wainwright. 100
Oh
pitches.
God, Wainwright Torres, that's it.
Come on, Glaber, you gotta redeem yourself.
Here's Torres.
No kidding. I mean, obviously, Hellsteiner is terrible.
Oh, swing and a miss by Torres. 0-1.
This guy has to go. Torres should have been traded at the deadline. I can't believe they were so close of getting Pablo Lopez and trading Torres. It should have went through. This guy's absolutely lost. I don't want to hear all these Yankee fans. Oh, he's having a better season this year. He's terrible, Torres. This guy's awful.
0-2, swing and a miss. Oh my God! Come on, Glaber.
Oh man.
They're
gonna have a terrible second half. Be prepared. This is gonna be really tough to watch. I'm not watching this. This is it for me. I'm done. After this game, I'm not gonna watch them ever again.
The Yankees leave the bases loaded.
Yeah.
So CAPUTO's going on a Yankee strike.
Yep.
So what are you gonna do when they win the World Series?
They're not gonna win the World Series, so I don't have to worry about that. No worries with that one.
I'm gonna put this on Twitter. I'm gonna be like, CAPUTO is on stream saying if the Yankees lose this game, he's not watching them for the rest of the year.
Yeah, because he's well known all up and down the different streams, the Yankee universe. Because when we don't see him here on the watch along, he's on other streams writing up in the chat. People tell me.
The only stream I know he's on because I'm cool with Pete as the N1Y News TV.
He's in all different ones. I was told. See, when you're in the Don of the watch-alongs, you always got soldiers out there working and putting your ears down to the ground and knowing what's going on. Oh man, Chris, it's only the fourth freaking inning. They're gonna start. They when the Yankees come up, it's only the fifth inning. It's a long game, and it's only down by 2. This is far from over, dude.
Hold on, how many pitches Montas threw?
I don't have this pitch count yet, but I think this is probably his last inning. I won't be surprised if we get a new pitcher.
Come on, bruh.
Abreu. Buffoon likes this. This is why they're not gonna win. Yeah, because of this stupidity. This is the type of reason, not because they suck. This is how you give substance. They don't get their pitcher pitch long. They burn out the bullpen. Then the bullpen gets a. Here's Abreu. All right, so Abreu will be pitching. You're going to have Carlson, the top of the lineup for the Cardinals here. They're up by 2, 6-4. The first pitch popped up, and this one is going left field. It's going to stay in the ballpark. Nope, it's out of play. Just the first 2 rows out of seat. You got it. You got it, buddy. And the pitch popped up. High fly ball to left field. Benintendi's there. And he makes the play. 1 out.
Montas is out of the game. Oh boy.
Yeah, he was out.
Not really a great start. 6 runs.
No. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. 0-1. Now, could it be the layoff, the nervousness? He just didn't have good command. What's your impression? That was your guy, CAPUTO. What do you thought about Montas?
I think he was terrible. I mean, that's his debut. He gives up 6 runs. He was horrible.
Okay.
I mean, that's the statement that you make. You're supposed to come here to stop the bleeding and snap the losing streak. And that's the statement that he makes. Gives up 6 runs. This is the stuff that I'm talking about. And you guys just swipe everything under the rug. I mean, the Yankees continue losing, and you don't care. Wait to see his reaction when the Yankees blow the division. I can't wait to see what he's gonna say. Probably
two quick outs. Here is Goldschmidt.
Now I want them to lose because I want to give it to Logan Howell. I want this team to lose the division because of this dirtbag on here. Because this guy seems so confident that the Yankees are going to march their way to a World Series championship. But this guy. I'm going to rub it in. Logan, I'm coming for you, brother. When the Yankees lose this division lead, I'm going to rub it right in your face, and I want to see what your answer is going to be. If the Yankees lose this division, I want to see what you're going to say. What's going to be your reply if the Yankees lose this division? What's going to be your intelligent answer? Let's see what the intelligence of Logan Howell is going to say if the Yankees lose a 10-game lead. What are you going to say, Logan? Let's see what's going to be your answer, buddy. And if you're going to think dumb, then you're a loser. I'm going to rub it in. Watch him say, "Oh, I'm going to move all my life." Watch him say that.
I think Mike. I think he's still gonna try to call you a cupcake. I don't think he cares.
I'm only a retard would say something like that they're gonna move on because they're a soul loser. And you know what that makes me think? You guys are soul losers because you can't hold a 10-game division lead, and that's the way. That's your reply. It's okay. We lost. We only blew a 15.5-game lead in the division. It's okay. We're still going to make the playoffs as a wild card. Dumbass.
One ball, 2 strikes to count. It is the bottom of the 4th inning.
Mello, what are you going to do if the Yankees blow this massive lead? What are you going to do? What are you going to say?
And the pitch.
I like all these people that talk shit. They think they're tough and make fun of me. I can't wait till they blow this division because I'm going to get the last laugh. I'm going to be
why does it have to be? What does it have to be about you? They're not even saying Caputo here.
They are because they're so confident. I'll make a bet with you. I'll bet you $1,000 that the Yankees are going to lose the division. The bet's on. There it is. There you go. It's in. And I'm confident. I'm not worried.
3-2 to count.
Now what are you going to say?
They asked me, private chat asked me if you got Cash App for that. Here's a payoff pitch. Ooh, that was a close pitch there to Goldschmidt.
Mike, you seen what Jose said?
I don't care. I don't know what he says about the stranded island. He's a sole loser. Can't even accept defeat. I'm just a passionate fan that was dying to see this team win a World Series. And you guys just take the losses like you're like sore losers. Instead of being a fan that doesn't want this team to lose and blow the division, you just take it like you nip it in the butt. Come on, what kind of a behavior is that?
Here's Nolan Arenado. He hit the home run last time up, put them ahead, and the pitch in the strike, 99 mile per hour inside.
Kev, since you're respectfully, you're the oldest one out of all of us.
Yeah, that's fine.
How many championships we won?
Oh, here we go. The 27. Okay, you're a retard. So now you're going to use the 27 championship as an excuse, really? Whatever you need.
It's not that.
No, I don't want to hear the 27 times.
But you're acting like.
See, you Yankee fans are major retards. That's why every fan base in the world hates you. Every sports fan hates the Yankees. They think they're dirtbag lowlifes because you bring up the 27 titles. What's going on currently right now in 2022 with the Yankees?
We still up in the division. That's what's going on. Season not finished.
They're the second.
Over all you dumb, stupid fans that don't know anything about sports. What if the Yankees blow the division? What are you going to do about it?
What can I do? I don't own the team.
Jesus Christ!
I can't fire Cashman or
You don't act out. You don't have the hardcore. You act like a pussy, like a loser. Have some balls, grow balls. Act like a real fan.
Man, if I didn't have balls, I wouldn't have my daughter. So that's what I'm gonna say.
You just accept the defeat. You just take the defeat. Jesus, fans, man.
We take the defeat, Kev.
I don't know. I never lose. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Grounded.
5 in a row. Even Montas can't even save the Yankees. Nothing could save this team.
But that's your dude. You the one that wanted Montas.
You're the one that wanted. I didn't ever want Montas. I wanted. I've been on. I say
people are allowed to change their mind.
Well.
And what is Benintendi now? All of a sudden, Joey Gallo 2.0. Why does this guy can't even get a hit?
No, you don't like Benintendi. You were the one that was turning.
I have a reason to be upset and vent now. Now you understand why.
2 balls.
I guess he just was playing. They're on cloud 9 right now. They're not. They were doing that early in the season. But what are they doing right now, man? There's a reason that now I am going to do a rant. Bullshit. They make a stupid trade for Beta when they should have got a pitch. They weaken their rotation. You take Montgomery out, who does suck, but you add Domingo Germán to the rotation when they should have made a trade for Lopez. What the hell was that?
Strike 3 call, so we get a strikeout. So no runs, no hits. They leave 1 man left. We go to the 5th. Yankees trail 4-6, although it feels like they're down by like 8 runs, but it's only 2 runs game.
That's what you bring up.
Pokemon.
It's my fault. All of a sudden, like I'm the owner of the Yankees.
Yeah, Michael Steinbreck, CAPUTO.
I would never want to run the Yankees. Ever. Hey, this is an embarrassment of an organization. Why would I want to run this team?
Because you make a lot of money.
Nah, because they don't care about winning.
No, you make a lot of money. You know how much money they make you from the stream from Prime, Amazon Prime? You know the billions of dollar contract they're getting that to put those games on Prime and then in Apple TV.
Shit, they said the Yes Network is worth $5 to $6 billion.
Yeah, the Yes Network too. Wow.
I don't know how people. You can say what you want. All right, Toronto's winning, by the way, 2-0. So that's not good. Really bad. Well, they have to win this game, the Yankees. So must win. Every game's a must win from here on out. Like you got to be looking at this as a must win.
They cannot lose another game in the rest of the season.
Are you freaking serious? Is this a joke? So you want to keep losing? You want to continue this?
Why are you getting mad?
They're playing 500 ball right now, man. You guys are so confident. When you blow the division like the Mets did in 2007, then I have nothing to say to you. Nothing to say to you. I spoke my piece. I did my rant.
Yeah, I saw that, Jose Melo. I saw that. Okay, salute from the wrestling experience. Salute. Good afternoon, pal. He's been avoiding me to come on and talk some wrestling or a call, but I'm all right. We still got plenty of love for you.
Well, you know what, Jose Melo, I know, but you're making it like it's all jolly. Oh, if the Yankees blow a 15.5 game lead, I'm still going. I don't think anybody. Listen to the fan. Listen to all the callers. Look at social media. Nobody's saying that they're going to still watch this team if they blow a 15 game lead. You're delusional. I'm sorry, but so you're okay if they just blow the biggest lead in the division. Well,
here's the one pitch. But let's get this inning here. Let's get this inning. We've got a chance to tie here. We got Benintendi coming up. We got a good lineup coming up. Benintendi, Hicks, Trevino, Gonzalez back to the top of the lineup.
You guys want to poke at me and crack jokes at me, but I'm the one that's right about the Yankees.
And the pitch. This one is popped up. Benintendi now. This one's going back. This is back on the wall, up against the wall. It is a leadoff double for Benintendi.
Keep cracking jokes.
All right, so Benintendi is on with a leadoff double here.
There you go, Benintendi.
Chris, are you surprised that St. Louis is still keeping Wainwright in here?
Yeah, I mean, what's even crazy is, we hitting them, we're just not scoring like we're supposed to.
You're not getting them at the right time.
Yeah.
We gotta talk because WWE has changed a lot, and here's 1-0. And I need to get on a stream. We got to get on a stream together, talk about a review or something, or even if it's not a Raw review, just in the state of emergency with professional wrestling, my friend.
I want to hop on. We got to do a pay-per-view for the WWE.
Say again, one more time.
So I want to hop on when you do a pay-per-view for WWE.
Yeah, no, watch along. Yeah, come on. I can't wait. Definitely. We love it. And also for the review, we know we got the Raw review coming up. And also we got the NXT, of course, 2.0. I will be there this Tuesday night again, live on the USA Network. I'll be sitting there with my lovely bride. We'll be sitting there. Johnny Timon in the building. Long time don't speak, Johnny Timon. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing good. Good to see you, my friend. Here's the 2-0 pitch. It's 3-0.
What you be saying on that, Kev? I got 2 words for you.
Just subscribe. That is the motto of the Heel of the Ring podcast.
Wainwright.
If you ain't down with the Heel of the Ring podcast, we have 2 words for you. Just subscribe. We had a really good program yesterday. We had a couple of guys. We had 4 of us talking about SmackDown and review the AEW Rampage. Rampage as long as Battles of the Belts. So that was a really nice, quick podcast there. Wow. So my guy works from 8 to 4. All right. So I got to get you after that. Usually the Monday Night Raw review is early because I do it right before I leave to NXT, and I leave around 4 to 5 o'clock to the Performance Center. Here's the 3-0 pitch. In there for a strike, 3-1. There was a really good card last night in NXT out in Gainesville and Largo. They had a really nice so pictures are on the Facebook group page, Heel of the Ring. A lot of really nice card. They said it was very electric. Here's a 3-1 pitch coming. Bounce it, and it stays in front. Good job there by Molina, keeping that ball right in front there.
Man,
but
Hicks having a good game.
He walked. So Hicks touching the bases. So Yankees got first and second, nobody out. Let's see. Let's get it going. This is it. This is an opportunity. Wainwright. That should be enough for Wainwright here. Pitching change coming.
God.
And I know I got another probably half an inning with Chris before he has to go out and make some money. So hopefully the Yankees could, when he leaves here, get a lead. Wow.
Somebody said on Twitter, do y'all think Adam Wainwright is a Hall of Famer?
Yes, I think so. He goes, I don't know if the Yankees can make it past the ALDS now. They definitely don't stand a chance against the Astros right now.
But you see them win the division, Johnny?
Yeah, the first round of the playoffs.
Because some people say they're not going to win the division. They're going to blow the lead.
Yeah, a lot of people saying that now. Check all over the internet.
I still think they'll make it to the American League.
Even Mike Francesa was saying, the Pope of sports, he thinks that they're going to blow it. So I'm not alone.
I can hear that. I can see where Mikey gets a little carried away at times. I gotta hear what Chris Russo says. He's the baseball guru.
His predictions lately, the last couple of years, have always backfired in his face. I don't know why, but he always picks he hates the Yankees. He always picks the Yankees, and every time he picks the Yankees, they lose. He's like a jinx.
That's why he does it. He wants them to lose. So if he goes with them, he knows they're gonna lose. If he goes against them, they're gonna make him look stupid. All right, we got a pitching change here.
Oh man, you funny, Johnny.
I don't even care if Judge gets leaves at this point, if they blow the division and don't make the playoffs, or they lose in the first round of the playoffs, I could care less if Aaron Judge resigns back. Really,
we got to resign Judge because now
I don't need Jude. The Yankees need a facelift. They need a change. They need to sell this team. I could give two craps if Judge comes back. If they lose this division and lose in the first round, I don't care about Aaron Judge. I really don't.
Well, we got a new pitcher, Chris Stanton. No relation to Tiffany.
Because Aaron Judge does not do anything for this team. He's not carrying the Yankees to the World Series.
Here's Trevino now. Trevino, first and second now. Let's see if Trevino could get a productive out. So Stanton is a pitcher that came over from the Pirates. Again, no relation to Tiffany from NXT. Here's he faked the throw round, trying to keep Benintendi back at the bag. Johnny says, if they blow the division, I'm officially done with Judge. He will be gone, and we'll be crap for 10 more years.
Unless he's right.
He's outside for Trevino. Let's see what the Yankees could do here, folks. This is a big opportunity here. 1-0 pitch coming.
This is what inning is this? The fifth
line, and that's a base hit.
Good job.
Whoa! They hold Benintendi. Oh, okay. So the base is loaded, no one out with Gonzalez coming up. I'm okay with holding Benintendi because Gonzalez is on paper a contact hitter, unless if they go for a pinch hitter here.
That's what I was thinking. IKF.
Stanton being out definitely hurt. Whether you like him or not, he's a big factor in the lineup. When he's hot, he's hot. Yes, he is, Johnny. He is. They're missing him at least to his threat, so other players can get better pitchers. But they've had opportunity. Here we go. Let's see. Here's the pitcher, Gonzalez, outside for a 1-ball, no strike. Now St. Louis is playing for a double play. Will concede the run. But if you're the Yankees, you want to get greedy here and have a big inning.
You know, it's crazy too. Everybody's not talking about like we're missing our two good hitters too, Rizzo and Stanton.
Yes, 2-0, indeed.
So that's why I'm not really tripping about us losing, because we don't even have our best team.
Yeah, but you still got to win games. You can't choke up the lead because you lost your two guys. You still have to win games. They still have guys in this line that are capable of winning games.
Who?
Judge, LeMahieu.
You just said Judge can't do nothing. He can't carry us.
I'm just saying if they lose in the playoffs, I mean, I don't care if he comes back if they lose again.
2 balls and 1 strike.
If he's not going to be the big component to helping his team win a World Series, I don't care about him coming back.
I kind of agree with your statement there, Johnny, because they haven't been good since they got no hit by the Astros. You're right. There's been something like a punch in the mouth that they really haven't quite recovered. They're like a boxer who's boxing with a little bit of a fog, a little that he's been hurt and he's trying to get his legs back up.
Well, let's see what they do now. Bases loaded, no outs. If they can't score runs after this is the game. This is their best shot of the night.
You probably have a point if that's true. But we'll see here. Let's see what we got. 2-1 count coming with Gonzalez.
Well, if he walks, it'll be huge.
3-1. Now 3-1. Nowhere to put him.
Come on, bro.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. That was ball 4.
That's what I'm saying.
We could have walked in a run.
Oh, that was ball 4 there, indeed.
Why?
It's very hard to be a Yankee fan. I don't know how you do it.
I'm sorry, Marvin. You're not DJ. You're not Stanton. You're not Judge. Why are you swinging?
Well, he only has 118 plate appearances.
Man, I don't care. That's the reason why.
3 balls and 2 strikes. He's trying to take advantage of his opportunities.
Man, yeah, could have got a easy RBI, man. Come on.
No, I get you. 3-2.
Oh, fuck.
So the count runs full now. Bases loaded. Nobody out here. Big payoff pitch coming. And the payoff pitch. Oh, no, that's not a strike. No way.
Oh, my God.
Wow, that's not no strike. Wow.
The just fucked us. Excuse my
No
name.
way. That is not a strike.
This is embarrassing, man. This team's such an embarrassment.
No, Michael.
No, that's not the team on that one. That was the hump.
Team. That's a ball. Wow. No.
Hey, Boone, you got to come out, bro. You got to get ejected.
Nah, he's got to get ejected there. No way.
That's not a strike neither.
Yeah, that was on the umpire. But yeah,
Ah, fuck, man.
Wow, that's a bad call.
they still have bases loaded. They still can deliver here.
Yeah, but
There's
the ump
a
is
strike.
cheating us. That wasn't a strike on DJ. That first pitch wasn't a strike.
No, LeMahieu, I'm seeing him now. I'm asking the umpire. That was not a strike. Now the Yankees are barking back. Boone should have came out and lost his mind on that one.
Yeah, you just cost us, bro. That was a run.
No, they're gonna get no runs out of this. This is what I mean about the Yankees, man.
Quickly
Best
0-2.
Bases loaded, no outs. Wow, and then I can't believe this.
But if you're there going with spewing the negative stuff, you got to just be like, come on, let's go. Let's get a hit. Come on, DJ. Come on. Let's go.
This.
Come on, bro.
Oh, no. LeMahieu goes down. Oh, my God.
That was a ball, too. Come on, Judge. Come back. Come clutch again, bro. We need you to come clutch again.
The umpire changed the whole trajectory of that inning. He changed the whole trajectory. Wow.
If he gets a hit, a bases clearing double, they take the lead. But I don't know.
Now here's Judge. Now Judge is gonna get some chance to become up clutch here.
Yeah, he already did once.
1-0. I think they'll walk him here unintentionally.
He's not giving him no pitches.
Look at that guy eating those chicken wings behind Judge. Look at that. He's showing that he has no dentures at his old age. The way he bit into those chicken wings. Here's a pitch. 2-0. Yeah, I could go for some blue cheese or ranch. You don't want it. It depends. It don't matter which your preference. As long as there's delicious chicken. Look at him chomping on that. Man, look at that old man chomping on those wings. But I bet he's the type that leaves a bunch of meat on the top of the wings. He'll just eat the middle part. And
Yes.
Here's the pitch. This ball is hit center field, going back at the track, at the wall, and that's off the wall. This should tie the game. 1 run's in, 2 runs in. Let's see if they try to take the lead here.
Judge,
They
you
should
are
have scored
clutch.
another run. Come on, the 3 runs didn't come in. That's
Judge,
equals 2. They
you
should
are
have scored
clutch.
3. That's a bases clearing double right there. How did that just score 2 runs? Pathetic. Only 2? Should have
Yes, it was
scored 3.
Trevino was the runner from first.
That dude, Judge, is on fire.
Come on, man.
So we are tied. And only Caputo and a 2-out clutch base hit.
Because I wanted to
something
lead.
negative
That's
about it.
why. 3 runs should have easily came in.
So Kev, is Judge 6, Cardinal 6, huh?
Yeah. Judge
Okay.
is the only answer tonight where all the RBIs.
That's crazy.
97
I
RBIs.
didn't say nothing to Aaron. Aaron Judge has been the best hit. He's carrying this team, but that's it. It's just Aaron Judge and nobody else.
Here's
He's a
Carpenter.
one-man.
Now Carpenter could put the Yankees in the lead here. He has opportunities to be the heroes. Here's a pitch. Outside. 1-0. Yankees has got another 10-hit game for the Yankees.
Yeah, the only difference is they actually scored 6 runs.
Tubby Trevino, I mess with him, but Damn, but we needed that 3 right there. I agree with you, Johnny.
That's it.
That's not a strike.
Aaron Boone's coming.
Oh, 1-1. My God, that is not a strike.
Tell me Boone's coming out. Please tell me Boone is coming out.
Yep, that's it.
Good.
He's getting tossed good. I'm glad he's gonna get the team fired up now. I hope that this fires the team up.
Because that's terrible, bro.
He's been terrible, man.
That's what they need. They need something, man. They need a fire under their ass. Come on. If this is not the turnaround, then what's going to be the turnaround?
Well, I'm watching this argument between these two, umpire and Boone. This is good. Boone is giving him a new butthole there. As that old man in the back kills chopping on those chicken wings. He's making me hungry with those chicken wings. Caputo with raviolis, the old man in the back with chicken wings. My goodness.
Yeah, I think I'm going to get some barbecue wings with some ranch fries.
Ugh. All right, back into what they show that.
I'm just saying that third run should have scored. I mean, that was a double. The judge hit was a double, right? So why didn't that score 3 runs?
They said Trevino was on first. That's probably why.
Yeah, Trevino's not a quick fleet of foot.
Yeah,
here's the
that's
1-1 pitch to Carpenter. 2-1 now.
Oh no, that's a strike. Remember?
Yeah, that's right. Same exact location. Actually, this one was a better pitch, and that wasn't called a strike.
That's not fucking trash.
Umpire, I mean, it's rough when they do these calls here. It changed the whole sequence of the inning there. But the Yankees still come up clutch, though. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Carpenter, if it's fair, it's gone. And it's foul.
So he just missed it.
You can't catch a break with these foul balls, man. There's no luck this team has. Nothing goes their way. If the other team, it's a freaking fair ball. It's a home run. The Yankees, it's a foul ball. Of course. Figured that.
I heard it. God damn it.
Let's see. So hold on. It hasn't happened in my timeline, but
that's not a strike.
Was it a call strike 3?
Oh yeah. God damn it. This dude is dumb. This ump is trash.
Oh my God. Wow.
No, that was their chance.
Yankees tied it. 2 runs, 3 hits. 2-man left. We're halfway through. It's tied at 6. But this umpire is a story of the game here. He's interjecting himself with some terrible calls. He really affected that inning badly there. Wow.
But you know what's crazy? Look, this is the way I look at it. If Marvin would have got the run in on that walk, Marvin would have been on first. Marvin probably would have scored off that double. That's what I'm saying. Like, you screwed us over.
They screwed the inning because he would have, LeMahieu was at bat, would have been totally different.
That's what I'm saying.
But Judge still came up clutch though.
Yeah, twice.
Hassan, salute Hassan.
But watch, Cardinals gonna be up 7-6. Judge gonna have 2 people on base, 2 outs. He doesn't get the hit. Oh, he ain't clutch. He ain't clutch.
They tied it, but they didn't take the lead. That was the big. They needed to take the lead. I don't like tie games.
Yeah, nobody does. Nobody does. I don't think I ever met a person. I never met a person.
I mean, they had to take the lead.
Only those that won participation trophies like tie games.
And they could just take the lead back again. The Cardinals.
So we're gonna have Tyler O'Neill for the Cardinals. I wonder if they're gonna leave Abreu out there. O'Neill, Newbart, Dejan, and Molina. Hassan is in the building. Hassan Delgado. Yankees 6 runs on 10 hits. And St. Louis 6 runs on 5 hits. The walk's been killing. Was a killer earlier for Montas. So Montas is not going to get charged for the loss here. The Yankees bail him out on his first start. And I know Chris has to head out to work shortly. So thank you, Chris. Whenever you're ready, you let us know. Thank you for joining us this afternoon with us. We appreciate you.
Y'all have a good day. I'm about to head out.
All right, Chris, man. I thank you again, man. Many blessings there on your day of work, and make some money, bro. Here's a strike in there. 0-1. Oh, we got a rain delay coming
I
up.
still don't like this game.
No rain delay, please. I do not want a rain delay. If we have a rain delay, I'm only going to give it 15 minutes, and then I'm going to have to call the stream. 1 and 2. Unless we have CAPUTO with a rant. CAPUTO asked we could do your show here.
Yeah.
2 balls and 2 strikes. Oh, it looks ugly too. Two balls and 2 strikes coming. And they gotta get they need the third out here to make it official game.
And they called they optioned Marinaccio. Why the hell did they do that for? They needed him. They shouldn't have called him down.
Because he pitched a couple of innings, so swing
struck
him out.
This organization, man, they don't know how to run their team. They don't call Peraza. See, this is what pisses me off. They don't want to trade these guys, but yet they want to keep them and let them rot. This organization makes no sense. This is why the Yankees never win. They never win a World Series because of these reasons. You don't want to trade these guys. You don't want to play them. You don't want to call them up. What do you want to do with them then? Every other team calls their players up, but the Yankees. Why do they do this all the time?
They want to win minor league championships.
I want to win I want world championships, not minor league championships.
In there for a strike.
Jesus Christ, what's wrong with them? Why do they do that? Are they mentally challenged? Do they know what a farm system is? Like you use your farm system, and then you get called up to the majors. They don't. Like, what's the sense of having prospects if you're not going to call them up?
1 ball, 1 strike. Look at this. It's Rizzo. Rizzo's a bench coach here. Here's a pitch. 1 ball, 2 balls, and 1 strike to count.
This is a disaster.
So it's 2 balls and 1 strike here with 1 out. Yankees, Cardinals tied at 6-6 apiece here. We're in the bottom of the 5th inning. The 2-1 pitch. This one is hit hard to right field for a base hit. Judge, and he holds Nootbaar. So Nootbaar has been a pain in the rear end. And Nootbaar's only batting .226, but boy, does he feel like he's having a hell of a game against the Yankees.
They should have took the lead, man. This was bad. Not looking good right now.
So here's Dejan with 1 out. Yankees going to try to play for a double play here, but that Paul Dejan has been coming up with some big hits as well.
Can the Yankees win a game ever again? Are they going to win a game in this lifetime? I mean,
a throw over to first. Nootbaar gets back, gets his uniform dirty.
Yeah, Brave sucks.
So Loizaga starting to warm up.
This is it for me. I'm done. I can't take this anymore.
And here's the pitch up high. So it's 1 ball, no strikes to count. We're tied at 6-all. We had Chris in. Chris on his way to work. Gonna make some money now. And we have the CAPUTO here hanging in there, who's not happy right now. I agree. You should have taken a chance with Trevino to score, but it's tied at 6-6. The pitch inside 2-0 now. Yankees trying to avoid a sweep here on the hands of St. Louis, and also prolonging their 4-game losing streak. CAPUTO 4 games.
Yeah, it's gonna be make it 5.
4-game losing streak, season high 4-game losing streak. Well, at least the Royals all over the Red Sox 9-3. That's in the bottom of the 8th inning. Top of the 8th inning in Minnesota. The Blue Jays have a 2-0 lead.
And what's more about Peraza? They're not going to call him up. They're going to leave him in the minus.
I don't know. That is a good question. I don't know your answer to that. Here's the 2-0 pitch.
Joke.
But the thing is, 2 balls and 1, 3-0 now. Now the thing is, if they bring Peraza, who are you sending down in this roster? You don't want to lose. You don't want to lose a Marlon Gonzalez because he could play multiple positions. I don't know, CAPUTO, who they'll send down in that case. I think that's why they haven't done those moves. Roster constriction. And the pitch in there for a strike 3-1. There's also talks of JEDI Gregorius returning after he's been released by Philadelphia. Are you welcoming JEDI Gregorius to come back to shortstop over Falefa? No.
Man, wow! Should have took the lead. That's it. They blew the lead. That blew the lead.
Here's the pitch. This one is hit to the corner, and that's going to drop in for a base hit. And now bounces against the wall. Now they're going to send Nootbaar. So Dejan, the combination of Nootbaar and Dejan, boy, you could think they're batting over 300, but those guys, they suck all season. But against the Yankees, they've been phenomenally killing the Yankees. RBI double, and the Cardinals take the lead 7-6.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Unbelievable. So they're saying a fan interference. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. It might. CAPUTO, did the fan touch that ball?
I don't know. They scored. This game's over, bro. The Yankees suck. You might as well go watch him finish the rest of the season.
But if the fan touched the ball, he stays at third.
This team's garbage. This team's so ridiculous right now.
Well, we get a pitching change, so they're not even going to check.
I knew he was going to blow it. This is embarrassing, man. Oh, my God. When are they going to win a game again? It seems like they're discombobulated. When the hitting is great, the pitching is bad. When the pitching is great, the hitting's bad. They can't click on all cylinders, this team. They just can't. Nothing is – you couldn't even hold it. You had a 4-1 lead? They could have blown this game right open. They had the bases loaded or not. There was their golden opportunity. They blew. They're not winning this game. That's it. Game's over. They had their chance right there. The bases loaded, no outs. And they scored 2 runs, and they didn't take the lead. That was it. To me, that was the game. I think they tied it up, but they should have took the lead. That's it.
Yeah, they should have.
Game's over, bro. It's over. They're not coming back. I don't think they're not going to get another opportunity like that again.
They'll get the opportunities, but I don't know. Couldn't they capitalize?
I mean, what else could go wrong? I mean, the only thing that could go wrong now is they blow the division. Montas was not good today. Very, very. I can't believe it. Here's a guy that was supposed to come here and stop the bleeding and be the savior, the guy that snaps the losing streak, and you lose, and then you're on top of a losing streak, and then you pitch bad. I mean, everything is going wrong with this team. You don't have a true ace. Garrett Cole's garbage. Clay Holmes is terrible. Nobody in this bullpen can get outs. Their hitting is very, very streaky. They score runs. One game they score 6 runs. The next game they get shut out. Their starting pitching sucks. They're not winning. They're not going to win the division. What are you kidding me? They're not winning no division. They're going to blow this. This is a freaking meltdown. And this is what people were predicting in the beginning of the season and last spring, that the Yankees would be a 4th-place team, and now it's looking like that now, more and more now. They're looking like that team that people thought they would be. That's it. Here they are. They're not that good, the Yankees, man. They weren't. They just were playing over. They were playing over their heads. They got lucky. They're like an 85 to 6, they're a 90 win team. That's it. If that. This team's garbage. I mean, how could you be like, over the moon with this team right now? They're embarrassing. I don't care. You think the Cardinals are a good team? I don't think the Yankees should be beating this team. They couldn't beat the Seattle Mariners.
Right, we get the pitching change here. So Loizica will come in here. His 28th appearance, a 1-2 record, a 6.38 ERA with 24 innings pitched, 11 walks to 22 strikeouts. And he's given up 3 home runs. Here's the first pitch coming from Loizica. Swing and a miss to La Molina. So a man at second base here with 1 out. Yankees now trail again, 7-6. Yankees come back to tie at 6-6.
And you think about it right now, the only 2 good relievers in our bullpen is the Efros and Trevino, the 2 trades that we made. That's it. There's nobody else in this bullpen that you can trust right now. Nobody, really nobody. 2 good relievers. That's it. How are we gonna win this division when you got 2 good relievers in the bullpen?
And a swing and a miss quickly, 0-2. Loizica gets ahead.
I don't believe this, man. This is just. What a joke. The bullpen's horrible. The rotation's horrible. The hitting's, everything's horrible.
So here's the 0-2 pitch coming. Outside, 1-2. It's only the bottom of the 5th inning and 3 hours in. This one popped up. So LeMahieu there. And he makes the play. 2 quick outs. So with 2 away, here's Edman. Tommy Edman, who's 0 for 2, struck out, ground out.
Maria, I don't mean to burst your bubble, but the Yankees are not winning the division. That's it. You might as well not watch for the rest of the season. They're terrible right now, the Yankees. This team's a train wreck. They're awful. They're going to blow it. Hate to say it, but I never thought I would feel this way about the Yankees until now. They're just not. This team has the looks of a collapse. They're on the horizon of a meltdown right now. They're not going to win this division. It's just not happening. No way.
Here's the pitch. Foul out of play. 0-1 to count. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Got the corner there. 0-2. Quickly. 0-2 with 2 outs here.
Yeah, Aaron Boone right back to managing like a bad manager again.
That I could agree with you there. But let's see that his rant there fires this team up. Let's see. Let's hope. The Yankees trying to snap a 4-game losing streak here. Here's the 0-2 pitch. There's a grounded, and this is going to be a base hit. Now Hicks. Now here's a play at the plate. They keep sending him in. And the play is in time. Good throw by Hicks. Good tag by Trevino. Good block by Trevino. He got him.
Now they're doing They're doing a what do you call it? They're reviewing it. Oh god.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. You can never say it's over because you got to review it. If you're and you're if you're a team organization like that, you have to go to. I will review it no matter. You can't take it home, CAPUTO. Even if it's an automatic out, you have to review it. So now they're gonna review it.
I think he's safe. Oh god. Oh my god.
So he will be called safe. He's safe. Yeah, he's safe.
Yep. That's it. They're done. This game's over. I'm done. I'm leaving. I can't take this anymore. This is like fucking torment for the last month and a half watching this team. I might as well just. I can't watch this. The Yankees are ruin people's life. I can't take this. This is like the last thing you want to watch is the Yankees. You want something to ruin your life? Watch the Yankees. They suck. Now,
He's safe.
What's going to save this team right now?
So the umpires having a phenomenal game, man. Home plate umpires, balls and strikes. Now the play at the plate. My God. So that's a big 2-out RBI there. Good throw by Hicks there, but man.
And this lineup that they're putting out is just, I tell you, man, without Stanton and Rizzo, this team is absolutely lost. They have no shot, no chance.
Here's Carson now. So Cardinals answered right back with 2 runs in their half. A game that's almost 3 hours long.
The only reason why I wanted to watch this game was because of Montas, and I wanted to see what he was going to do to see if maybe they can freaking end this losing streak, and then they can't even win this game. They can't do nothing right, this team. It's a joke.
14 runs are in and a total of 18 hits.
Well, we're not even try. I shut the game off. I can't take it anymore. This team is just destroying everything.
1-0. As CAPUTO is really irate with it, and rightfully so there, you know.
That's it. You can't even blame me anymore. This is disgraceful now. It seems like we're going to lose like 15, 20 games in a row the way they're playing. They're never going to win a game ever again.
Here's the 1-0 pitch coming. Throw over back. Gonzalez. So they just got to get this corner out here. 8-6, the game. 2-run lead back by the Cardinals. Boone has been ejected for calling some balls and strikes. He needed to get ejected because the home plate umpire was extremely atrocious tonight. And it's only we're only halfway through the game, and this umpire has been a big impact on the game. But the story of the game, Yankees got to get some quality outs here. Here's a pitch. In there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. The Cardinals been hitting clutch 2-out base hits. And that's what happens when you play against a team that is contact hitting team. No matter, even if their batting average is approaches, but if they put bat on ball, good things happen. And a 1-1 pitch. This is grounded, foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Cardinals got the lead here, making contact, putting bat on ball against Abreu and Loaizica here. And it's the number 9. It's the bottom part of the order for the Cardinals that are doing most of the damage. There's Dejan, Labar, and Edmund. Those are the guys that are doing the damage. It's unforgivable. You can't have the bottom of the lineup hit like that, CAPUTO. You can't.
No, you can't.
Those are your easy gimme outs, and if they're going to be the catalyst of all the scoring, you're in trouble. Here's a 1-2 pitch here. And now, oh my God, another pitch that squeezed it. That was a little inside. I could say that. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
and then nobody wants to hear the negativity about this team. You know what it is? I realize why people don't want to hear my negativity. They don't want to hear commiserating from me because they're saying the same exact thing that I'm saying. They're being negative exactly like me. They don't want to hear me because I guess they just don't like me. That's why. I guess that's what when people.
No, you pick you know. I'll tell you this after this pitch. Let me get the 2-2 pitch, and the pitch. Count runs full 3-2. Is that when you do your timing of it is always at the wrong time? You do it in the beginning of the game when there's hope and it's fresh. Now, if you will wait until after the 6th inning and you see this outcome here, your rants won't be you won't get as much heat, or you won't get as much heat as you get if you do it this late in the game. But when you do it early, when it's still no score or the game is early with plenty of baseball left, it doesn't look good because like, dude, there's plenty of baseball left. Let me enjoy this before you go on the rant there. Nobody, it's a clean blank slate. Now, when the game is getting older and later and things have transpired, then your rant, then you get more sympathy. You'll get more of a pop than heat. That's the problem.
But I get heat anyways. It's like nobody wants to hear my complaints. Everybody else can complain and commiserate.
Because you picked the wrong time of the game.
No, I just think that people just don't like me. It's all right. I don't really care about social media anyways because I don't know any of these people. They're strangers. I don't know them. They don't know me. And these people they want to look at me. It's so stupid. That's why you stay off of social media because all people are going to attack each other over the stupidest things. It doesn't make sense. It's toxic. Social media is toxic, man. So the best way is to stay off it because everybody's got to fight like cats and dogs over a baseball team. It's just pathetic. It's pathetic.
Speaking of toxic, tomorrow night on Monday Night Raw, we'll have the women's tag team titles tournament to crown a new champion. Maybe we'll see Toxic Attraction as one of those entries in the tag team women's title division. Here's the payoff pitch coming from Loizaga. Just missed. He walked him. Ugh, it's just like, my God, everything is like, look, you're right. Anything that could go wrong has gone wrong, and it just frustrates. None of these relievers got control here. Nothing looks smooth and easy.
Maria, the Yankees are finished.
We got some bullpen action here. Trevino warming up. It's only the 5th inning, and you're already down 3 relievers. Do the Yankees play tomorrow? Is it an off day? What's the deal with that?
I don't know. I don't really care.
Boy, some help you. Let me look. No, they're off tomorrow. No, they play tomorrow. They play tomorrow night on Seattle. Ugh. Neither one of those 2 games will be on for me because it's at 10. I'll be going to sleep at that time. Sorry, guys. No Mariners game until Wednesday, 4:10. That will be a good. Other than that, I'll be sleeping. And the pitch. There goes the runner. Throws behind. So it's 2-0 now. Loizaga can't throw a strike here, man.
This is horrible. I mean, we couldn't even at least salvage this game. I thought maybe the Yankees would stop the.
I agree. I thought they were going to salvage this game as well.
CAPUTO. Yeah, because Montas, I was hoping maybe, they would stop all this.
And Wainwright doesn't throw that hard. I figured they'll get some runs. But no. Right now they're trailing here, 8-6 here, and we're only in the bottom of the 5th inning. A long game. The pitch, 3-0. Oh my God, what are you doing? My God, it's like this. Not for nothing, the relievers is like chewing tinfoil.
Yeah, the Cardinals taking the lead. That's it. It changed the whole complexion of the game now. The Yankees had to take that lead when they had the bases loaded and no out. Trevino could, he should have tried to. He should have tried to come home. They had a chance to score 3 runs. It was a bases clearing double. Come on, you got to score 3 runs. The bases clearing double. I don't care what you tell me. I don't understand he doesn't have speed, but he could have scored from first to third, from first to home. He should have tried at least. I mean, come on.
Well, here's a 3-1 pitch coming.
Be aggressive. I mean, you know why you got to do that? Because the Yankees are on a 4-game losing streak. You got to take a chance. You got to be aggressive. We need this game.
And he walked him. Oh my God, that was another pitch. That was so now we have a bases loaded now. This game could get out of the hand really quick for the New York Yankees here.
Yeah, it's over. I mean, people have to start doing a rant after this. Imagine if they collapse. Forget it. I'm done with this team.
So the Loaisiga's coming out of the game now. So you burn another reliever that can't get it done.
I'm not even looking forward to the playoffs, though, man. I'm going to be honest with you. They're gonna be destroyed in the first round of the playoffs. They're going to get swept. When this team makes it into the playoffs, they're going to look outmatched. They're going to look terrible. It's going to be like a mismatch. Might as well just miss the playoffs if they're going to play like this the whole rest of the season. They look horrible, this team. Now you understand why I'm so negative all the time.
Well, we have a pitching change, so that's why we're kind of a little bit of quiet. We're waiting for the new pitcher to come in. Most likely it will be Trevino, Luis Trevino. I got hear some noise in the background there.
Yeah, it's nothing.
All right.
I can't take this. And you know what? They win this game. I mean, I'll be happy, but it's like you still don't feel like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, you don't feel like a big relief just yet because Montas pitched bad. It's just, I don't know. You don't feel good. I mean, their pitching it looks awful right now. I mean, we scored, what would he score? 4 runs and they coughed it up. The pitching, it's not the pitching, it's the hitting. It's not the hitting, it's the bullpen. What's going to finally bring this team to the promised land?
Yeah, because you score 6 runs on 10 hits, you should be pretty much in good position to win.
Yeah.
That's what scares me, Deborah. That's what scares me, Debbie, that the way he runs the bullpen. You know, you saw on Friday night's game, that scares me because right now it's the 5th inning and you already burned 4 relievers. Ugh.
Yeah.
He scares me. And I know it's not his fault, but man, he scares the living crap out of me. But especially here's the pitch in there for a strike. Bases loaded with 2 outs here with Goldschmidt. And this is a big time here. If the Yankees going to have a heartbeat here to try to tie, a base hit here blows this game open. And I don't know if this team will bounce back here.
That's it. This game's over. I don't know what is going to wake this team up, but they need a team meeting. I don't know if sometimes that does absolutely nothing because they've called team meetings in the past. They have to call something. They need to light a fire on this team. And they're playing Seattle Mariners next, by the way. I don't see them winning that series either. They're going to Seattle now for a West Coast trip. So the Yankees are they're in deep, deep trouble right now, the Yankees.
Well, Seattle's no world beaters, but I know what you mean.
Yeah, the Yankees are in danger of blowing this division now. It's gotten to the point where I have to say this. This is a huge, huge possibility that the Yankees could blow this division now. It's very, very likely. People were saying it was genetically impossible. Now I think there's a very good chance that the Yankees can blow this whole division now. And people were saying, you're out of your mind. Well,
there's two balls and one strike here. Here's the pitch. 3-1. You gotta throw strikes, man. What's wrong with these relievers? They're not throwing strikes.
Yeah, and the umpire today is horrible. Yeah. So you're watching the Yankees is just like you want to be tormented. I mean, watch this team. I mean, they'll torment you until you want to just jump off a bridge. I mean, it's just this is the ultimate torture. This is probably worse than being actually tormented. I mean, this is the torment of torments. Watch it being a Yankee fan. I don't know how I do it. I don't know how I'm a Yankee fan. I can't handle it. I can't take it. Nothing ever goes right for this team. There's always something. There's always something wrong. There's always something.
So here's a big 3-2 pitch coming. Nowhere to put him. Bases are loaded. The 8-6. You try to stop this bleeding here. Now, but the base runners will be running. So it's a lot of stuff here. Very important. This is an important part of the game. So here's the payoff pitch here. There it goes. And it's foul, out of play. Ugh. Here's the pitch. And he walked him. Walks in the run. My God.
Wild card, here we come. If we
9-6.
even get a wild card, we blow the whole thing.
Oh, man. A run is in here. 9-6. A run is in. 3 straight walks by the Yankee relievers. My God. Here's Arenado. So Arenado is 5 for 9 here this series. He's been on fire, torturing the Yankees. Pitch, swing and a miss. He's ahead of the count. We need a leader. Boone or Judge isn't what we need with somebody like Paul O'Neill was with the dynasty teams. Yes. And the thing is, the freaking Donaldson doesn't hit. That he could be a little bit of a fiery. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Quickly ahead, 0-2. Let's see if we can get out of this here. Yankees trail now 9-6. After the Yankees battle back here, they had a 4-1 lead. They coughed that back. They were trailing 6-3. The Yankees tied the game at 6-all, and now they gave up 3 runs here, trailing now 9-6. So Cardinals are answering right back every time the Yankees onslaught. Here's the pitch, and foul straight back. He was right all over that one. Still 0-2.
Fuck this team. I just can't take them anymore.
Now you got Lucas Lasagna Licky warming up. And the pitch. He got him. So the inning from hell gets done. Oh, my God. Wow. 3 runs in that inning. They're up by 3 here. Ugh. Ugh. Man, that was what a terrible inning. It's over finally. Yeah, the pitching is terrible, English. Yardy, the pitching is atrocious. 3 straight walks.
It's terrible. Everything is bad. The bullpen and the rotation. And then when the hitting looks like it's great, the pitching sucks. Like you can't make this up. And then when the pitching looks great, the hitting is terrible. We can't get anything right. How they gonna? This team will blow the division the way they're playing right now. They're not gonna win this division. Everyone thinks it's like impossible. Like there's no way. Like how could they? It's possible because the Blue Jays keep losing. But the Blue Jays won today. Now it's 9. It's going to be 9 games out. All the Yankees have to do is lose 2 games every other day or something. They have to lose, and it's not impossible. They lost 4. This is going to be 5 games. If they lose another 5, that's it. And the Blue Jays win a couple 5 in a row, then that's it. I mean, make it like it's impossible. Do the math.
We have the change of innings.
And I was saying, if the Yankees make this the division interesting and they make this go to like, I don't know, like 5 games or something, it was this is like, wow. This is exactly what happened last year in 2020. If you remember, they almost choked the leads those 2 years, and they made it. But they were a wild card. The Yankees don't even win the division anymore. This would be the first time since 2019 that they win the division. They hardly even win the division anymore, the Yankees. I mean, they're always a wild card anyways.
Here's Donaldson. First ball swinging, he gets that on with a base hit. So Donaldson comes on with a hit. That's Yankees' 11th hit of the game. Yeah, you have some truth to that there. All right, here's Torres now. Let's see if the Yankees can come up here, man. These guys, if they're going to come back here, they got to go with these guys who hasn't been giving the Yankees nothing. Caputs, nada. Zilch. Nil.
That's what I just said. Everybody jumps down my throat for it.
Yeah, Jerome, salute Jerome.
I've been repeating the same thing everybody else has been saying. There's only like a handful of people that,
Jerome, you believe the Yankee season is over, Jerome? I'm surprised to hear that from you. So optimistic. Unless he's being facetious. Yes, our predictors in store there. Yes. We're missing one guy we're missing that we haven't seen today is Willie Robinson. So we haven't not seen Willie Robinson. We're missing him here. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Up the middle and through for a base hit. So back-to-back base hits by the New York Yankees. Here come the Yankees. Getting base runners is not the problem for this team. It's cashing them in. They'll tease you and get you all excited, but they don't take it all the way home. So here's Benintendi, who's 2 for 3, has a double, a single, 2 home runs. Here's a pitch for a strike, 0-1. One ball, one strike to count. Missed. Now, here's a 1-1 pitch. Outside, 2-1 now. 2 balls and 1 strike to count here. Here's a 2-1 pitch coming to Benintendi. He swings at ball 3. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Ugh. Caputo left, huh? Yes. So Caputo is gone. Maybe the Yankees start getting. Here's a 2-2 pitch. Some kids 3-2. So the count runs full 3-2 now. No Caputo. Let's see if the fortune changes. We'll see if there's a trend here. So the first two batters are on. Now this is a 3-2 count. And the payoff pitch. Foul back. We'll do it again. 3-2. So if you look at the pitching graphic, I don't think they'll change the manager, Jerome. Oh, you kidding me? And the payoff pitch. They called strike 3 on a ball that wasn't even in the strike zone. Oh, my God. This umpire is ridiculous. Oh, my God. That is ridiculous. Oh, my God. The Yankees are playing against the umpires and everyone. That wasn't even a strike. This is terrible. Oh my God! I hope that the league gets involved in this because this is ridiculous. Here's the first pitch. 1-0. That first pitch should have been a strike. That first one, he called it a ball. Wow, that changes the trajectory of the inning. You could have bases loaded with no one out, with Hicks up. Now you 1 out. It changes the whole inning here. Pitch. Did he go? He did swing at it. 1 ball, 1 strike. It changes the whole complexion of the inning. Terrible. Oh, and the thing is, nothing is going to be done with these umpires. They're going to continue going and making mistakes. Man, he's having a terrible umpiring, a terrible game. Atrocious. Here's a 1-1 pitch. This one is line. There's a base hit. Let's see if they send Donaldson. Nope. Station to station. Again, Debbie Flowers. Again, you were right. When you go station to station. Bases are loaded now. But Hicks comes through with a base hit. That would have been an RBI single, and there would have been no one out still. And we would, and yeah, there you go. The trajectory. My God. They would have been down by 1 run probably. So here's Trevino now. Wow, the Yankees are playing an uphill battle, but you still gotta go out there and execute. There we go. Here's Trevino, who's 1 for 3. Yankees trail 6-9, but the bases are loaded with 1 out. Swing and a miss. Trevino swings at ball 1 up in his eyes. You also, Yankees gotta stop it with this. They gotta be disciplined and stop with this umpire who's calling bad calls. You gotta be selective here. Yeah, here's the pitch. Trevino, base hit. This should be 1 run scores. And they'll get another one. Station to station again. But that was hard hit. You don't want to make the out. Here we go. So the bases remain loaded. RBI for Trevino. Yankees there now trailed by 2. 9-7. We got Marvin Gonzalez. You got to let Marvin Gonzalez hit for himself here. In the past, they always pinch hit for him. All right, let's go. This is the Yankees' 14th hit. It isn't the offense this afternoon. It is the relief pitching. It is the Yankees pitching. Here we go. No pinch hit. I would not. I would let him swing. They pinch hit for him too much. You got to know what you got in case if you need him. If you're going to keep him on this team for for in the playoffs, and you want his bat, you got to see what he hits. He only has 118 plate appearances. No, leave him out. Leave him there. Leave him there. Leave him there, Howard. Let him stay eating. Let him go have his raviolis. He's good. He's good. Hold on. We got some bullpen action. Hicks warming up. Yes, indeed. Let's go. Indeed. All right, so here's Gonzalez. Here's Gonzalez. 0 for 2. Here's the pitch. Big spot. Ball outside. A contact hitter in Gonzalez. He is. As I gave you a little bit of Yoda-ism. 1-0. So big spot here. Bases loaded with 1 out. A run is in. And a pitch. In there for a strike. 1-1. This umpire has been atrocious again. You got kind of Falefa, LaCastro, and Hayagashioka, your bench. Rizzo is still on the bench, but he is not in shape. They want to keep him away from getting a bat and actually playing. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike to count. And the pitch. This one is popped up and it'll go out of play. So 1 ball, 2 strikes now. Come on, Gonzo. So we got a 1 ball, 2 strike count. And here's the 1-2 pitch. He fouls it, spoils that one. Still 1-2. We are in the top of the 6th inning. 9-7 and a long game, 3 hours and 26 minutes and counting. We are only with 1 out in the top of the 6th inning. This is a game that might bleed into 7 o'clock into Sunday Night Baseball. So here's the 1-2 pitch coming. And the pitch. He fouls it again. 1-2. So Gonzalez battling here. One ball, 2 strikes here. The worst case scenario, like Howard says, a double play ball. Ugh. Here's the pitch. This ball is grounded. This might be 2. On the second one. On the first. No, he held it. So RBI for Gonzalez. Ugh. Yankees were fortunate there. That was a double play there. Why did not turn it? I do not understand why. Wow. I'm looking at the replay. Wow. So LeMahieu's up, and now Hicks will come in. Stratton is out of the game. So you got first and third now. 1-run game now. First and third with LeMahieu now. Big opportunity with DJ LeMahieu. DJ LeMahieu gets a base hit. We tie the game up here. And you're going to have Judge with opportunity to take the game, go ahead here. Oof. LeMahieu's up next, baby. We got a pitching change. We got a pitching change right now. So we got a little bit of a pitching change as Hicks for their pitcher from St. Louis will come in to take on DJ LeMahieu here. Wow. So the Bronx Bombers are striking right back after last inning. St. Louis put a 3 spot. The Yankees so far has put a 2 spot and looking for some more here. We are only in the top of the 6th inning, so there's still plenty of baseball left, folks. Still plenty of baseball to play here. Although Yankees bullpen has not been something to write home about. So English Yardy does not want to see Waldy Peralta in. No Waldy Peralta, but guess what, Yardy? We might have to use him because we're running out of bullpen arms. That's the problem when it comes to this is what I have a little bit of a quarrel or a gripe with Aaron Boone, is that he goes to the bullpen so early in the game that now in these type of situation, if his relief core isn't on point, you tend to burn a lot of your bullpen arms, and now you're gonna have to use those the Lucas Licky, Waldy Peralta of the world, and man, they get hit because you don't let your starting pitchers get you a quality start. Give me 6+ innings. No, you only want to give them 5 2/3. You want to go with 2 outs instead of letting them finish an inning and bringing your reliever with a clean inning. No, you want everyone on TV and watching you to see you come out to do a pitching change. No, let them pitch. Let them close the inning out. It's a little bit frustrating there. So here's Jordan Hicks, the pitcher for St. Louis here. And swing and a miss. LeMahieu takes a strike. Oh, let's block that. No. Here's a pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. So Hicks throws in triple digits. Yeah, he pitched already. He pitched. No, it wasn't Efron. No, I'm sorry. No, it wasn't. It was the one from Oakland. It was Trevino. Sorry, it was Trevino. No, the Efron has not pitched yet. Here's the pitch. Ooh, just missed. 2-1. Wow, that was another one. Bad call. Umpires is terrible. So 2 balls and 1 strike here. He checks the runner. Here's the pitch. Outside. 3-1. So Judge is on deck here. You want to go up against Judge with the bases loaded. I'm pretty sure they're going to give a pitch to DJ to handle here. So DJ's going to have his hitting shoes ready. But if you're LeMahieu, you're holding because you want to bring Judge up there. Here's the 3-1 pitch in there for a strike. The count runs full, 3-2. He was taking all the way. Of course, when you have the leading MVP there of the American League, you're going to try to get him up at a bat here. Let's see what's going on here. As they're going to not hold Gonzalez, is going to get a good lead there. So running first and third with LeMahieu and the payoff pitch. He just got a piece to stay alive. The count runs full, 3-2. Yes. If the Yankees could get a lead or hold it or tie, you bring Scott Efron in here. I mean, then of course, if they take the lead, you still got Chapman, Efron, and you also got the closer to try to get this victory or shut it down, Clay Holmes. Here's a hard shot. Oh, Goldschmidt robbed DJ LeMahieu. Oh, what a play. It was hit hard, but Goldschmidt, he played back there. Man, the Yankees had an opportunity, but they scored 2 runs. They leave 2 on. Ah, man, that was close but no cigar. They left Judge on there. But hey, LeMahieu gave it a good shot. Good defensive play there by Goldschmidt. Oh. I can see that. I can see where the new kid, you could put Holmes back into the 7th. You're gonna Efron 8 and 9th. It will be Chapman or vice versa. Chapman 7, Holmes. Man, the Yankees pull close to 1. Now it's up to the Yankees bullpen to keep it there. Quick 1-2-3 inning here in the 6th inning. Get back up there in the 7th and go and attack the St. Louis Cardinals bullpen. And you think Clay Holmes' confidence is shot? Maybe a couple of days off here. Okay, Holmes is done. You think Holmes is done? I think Holmes is still takes him. I think he needs a few days off here, but quietly, Aroldis Chapman has been lights out. Quietly, looks like he's back. We might have Chapman now be the closer. So the Yankees trail by 1, 8 or 9 here. The Yankees 8 runs on 14 hits. St. Louis has 9 runs on 8 hits. Neither team has committed an error. But man. So Montas only went 3 innings, guys. 3 innings. That's it. With 6 runs. So next time we see Frankie Montas, go out there and beat the Red Sox. Here's Peralta. So, oh my God, who didn't want to see Peralta? It was English Shardy. English Shardy, you're going to see Peralta now. Now, hopefully you can get a 1-3 inning from Peralta. You need a 1-3 inning from Waldy because the Yankees offense is clicking. It looks like so far. You got 14. When you got 14 hits and 8 runs, you should be winning. It's just this Yankees starting pitching along with the bullpen. They just can't seem to stop the bleeding here. Here's Tyler O'Neill. Tyler O'Neill's 0 for 3 with 2 strikeouts and a ground out. And here's the first pitch coming. While the Peralta deals. This ball is popped up into right field. Judge is on the run. Judge is covering in the corner. Judge makes the catch. 1 pitch, 1 out. That's a good way to start that inning. Here's Lard Nootbaar, who's 1 for 3. Now, these guys have been a pain in the neck to the Yankees side all series. The Nootbaar, DeJohn, and Edman, and even Molina at times with some big base hit in that game Friday night. So let's see how Peralta will deal here. 1 pitch, 1 out. That's the way to go. And the pitch. He fakes the bunt down low. 1-0. And the pitch. In there for a strike. 1 ball, 1 strike, the count. Peralta ready to deal the 1-1 pitch. This one is grounded to second. Field by Torres. We're quick out there. So this is what I want. 4 pitches. You already recorded 2 quick outs. This is what we want. Someone to come out there. As much as we give slack, and we didn't want to see Peralta here, but if he comes in here and stabilizes the bullpen here and get a quick inning here, zeros, who knows? You might dare to throw him out for at least another inning or batter-to-batter situation because he only's thrown 4 pitches. If he could get out of this inning with 6 pitch total or 7, you could throw him out there for another inning. No, I don't. It's on the Yes Network. Only on the Yes Network, or if you have the app. It's not on not a TBS or a locally marketed game in the city of Orlando. 1-0 pitch. And the 1-0 pitch. Just missed 2-0. Now, Peralta got to throw strikes. Can't start walking batters now with 2 outs. That's how they get in trouble. The pitch, 3-0. So here's the 3-0 pitch here. Here comes the pitch. A 4-pitch walk. This is the type of things that if you're going bald, you'll start losing your hair. Or if you're like myself, that's got a little bit of grays, will get you more gray hairs when you start walking with 2 outs here. Here's Yadier Molina. So Molina's 1 for 2, walk, score, single, scored in a run. So 8 pitches here. Remember, I said 8, 9 pitches here. You want to get out here. Here's Peralta's pitch. First pitch swinging by Molina. They pop it up. And there it is, Benintendi. So they get the out here. So no runs, no hits. They leave 1 on that walk. We go to the 7th inning, and Judge leads that inning off. It'll be Judge, followed by Carpenter, followed by Donaldson. Yankees need 1 to tie here. What a way by Peralta coming in there, stabilizing. Although that 4-pitch walk gets you a little nuts. But, hey, you can't. It's still a 9-pitch inning. It's still considered an immaculate inning if you want to call it that way, although it wasn't 1 strikeouts. But he got 9 pitches to get out of an inning. Anyone anywhere says, I'll take it, especially with all the umpiring calling some bad strikes, walks. You take it. Now, if you're the Yankees, you got to try to stay aggressive offensively. And, of course, you're putting St. Louis on its heels. Now, if you're St. Louis, that was a bad inning for the Cardinals. You know that the Yankees are used up so many relievers here. You needed to start working the count, taking some pitches. And for them to be so aggressive to swing at the first pitch against Peralta, shame on them, because you're letting the momentum kind of shift back to the New York Yankees. So we are in a change of innings. When the inning returns, we're going to have Judge leading it off here. Yankees down by 1. It's all been Judge all afternoon pretty much, except for last inning. Judge having a hell of a game, a phenomenal game out there, coming up with some clutch 2-out base hits, doubles. I mean, Judge has been trying to doing the heavy lifting, but last inning his teammates helped him out. So we're coming back here to the 7th inning. In a game that's almost 4 hours long. 15 more minutes with 4 full hours. Here's Judge. Thank you for joining me this Sunday. I appreciate everyone for giving me your time and watching along with me and having fun. We had a little bit of rant from CAPUTO. We've seen Chris was in here a little earlier. So here's Judge. Judge is 2 for 3 here. He's going to go up against Jordan Hicks. Here we go. Judge with 97 RBIs. And the pitch in there for a strike. So he's sitting at 43 home runs. He is batting .302, over 300 here. Here is the 0-1 pitch. In there, strike. Another low strike. Umpire, boy. Umpire's having a brutal day. Brutal. So, Judge, tonight, here's the 0-2 pitch coming. Swing and a miss. Catcher drops it. And Judge, they have to get their force at first. And Molina throws to first base for the first out or complete the strikeout. 2-1. You can't blame Judge there. He's been carrying. Here's Carpenter. So the former Cardinal steps in here. Here's the pitch. Down low. 1 ball, no strikes to count. To the former Cardinal Carpenter. Boy, well, he'll love to hit a shot here to tie the game. Be impactful. He's batting .312. He just missed a home run on Friday night, too. And the pitch. Swing, foul out of play. 1-1. 1 ball, 1 strike. So this kid, Hicks, could hit the triple digits. But the harder you throw, the harder it exits. So 1 ball, 1 strike to count here. Hicks ready to deal to Carpenter and the pitch. 2 balls and 1 strike. Yankees are trailing here 8-9. We are in the top of the 7th inning. Final game of a 3-game set. The Yankees will play tomorrow night in Seattle and continue their 9-game road trip that would end in Boston in the weekend. Here is 2 balls and 1 strike currently. And the pitch. He fouls it. Still, now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. You have another reliever for Seattle. Seattle Cardinals. The Yankees will be playing Seattle tomorrow night. Here's the 2 balls and 2 strike count coming. And the pitch. Foul straight back. We'll do it again. 2-2. Now, Hicks is throwing in the triple digits. 101, 100. Just be careful. He don't want to fool Carpenter's bat here with something on speed. And also, you speed up a Carpenter's bat. Could be some trouble here. Here's the pitch. This one is hit in the air, and this one's stolen out in the air by Goldschmidt. He takes a base hit away. What a defensive player is Goldschmidt. He is an all-around complete player. Wow, he stole that. That was a double, easy double there, Carpenter. He leaped and caught that one. So with 2 outs, here's Donaldson. With 2 outs in the 7th inning, Donaldson, he steps into the batter's box. He's 1 for 3, a walk, single, and a run. He's behind in the count 0-2 the minute he steps in the batter's box. And the pitch. In there for a strike, 0-1. Ooh, sorry, guys, I didn't see the comments. Indeed. Thank you, Jose. Absolutely. I don't abandon my team even if it's bad. It was, trust me, that inning when they walked the runs in, it was bad. I was like, ugh, do I really need to watch this? But I got to stick with them. They're my team. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Donaldson, and he pops this one foul territory. And Goldschmidt down a long run. Goldschmidt down runs, and it falls for a foul ball, but easily now it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Assume the position. Donaldson has 2 strikes. He is Joey Gallo Donaldson. Here we go. Let's see. There's 1 ball, 2 strikes with 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. And the 1-2 pitch coming from Hicks. Here it comes. Outside, 2-2. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here's a 2-2 pitch coming. Yep, there he goes. Struck him out. So from the sun rises from the east, sets in the west. And Donaldson was teammates with Gallo. They stink. He strikes out. So the Yankees go in order. Man, after you get finally some order restored in your bullpen, the Yankee bats with the heart of the lineup goes with the quiet, but they still have an opportunity here. They got 6 outs to try to tie. We go to the 7th inning stretch. I don't know if they do the 7th inning stretch in St. Louis. I don't know if they honor America, so I would not play God Bless America or the Take Me Out to the Ball Game clip that I normally like to play. So we'll wait because they usually don't. Other ballparks besides the Yankees, it seems like, don't use that. They don't do the 7th inning stretch except for Wrigley Field. So we'll see here. Man, the Yankees. Let's see who would. Now I'm asking you, chat. If you're the manager here, would you allow Peralta to come out and pitch here? This inning, he has such an impressive inning. I know Peralta's Heckle and Jekyll. I will go batter to batter. I guess I will let Peralta come out. The first sign of trouble, go to the bullpen. There's still a 1-run game. You can't punt this game. You got to win this. You got to play desperate mode. If you're the Yankees, you're playing desperate mode. You cannot go in a loss and take that long flight that long flight to Seattle tonight with a loss. You come back and gut this out. It could propel this team to a really good road trip if they come back here somehow and win this game. No, tomorrow night I can't, Maria. At 10 o'clock. I have to know. I get up extremely early the next morning. I'll forget it. I'll be beat. I will, as much as I would love to, I can't. Times like this, I wish Chef Dan would do baseball, because Chef Dan did a phenomenal job with the Yankees with the Knicks when they ever went on the road trips. He would take the West Coast trip, but I don't have someone to do the West Coast trip tomorrow night. No. And usually Fridays is the day off anyway. Usually that's when the MMA program, Mondays, the day the MMA program does their thing. Yeah, I have a feeling, Jose Melo. I think we're gonna get like 3 runs in the 8th inning here and just get the gut punch. All right, so it is Peralta. Peralta's gonna deal with Tommy Edman, the number 9 hitter. Then it goes back to the top of the lineup to Carson and then Donovan. So here we go. Yankees trail 9-8, but Peralta's trying to stop it here. Here's the pitch. Here's a strike. 0-1 to count. So Peralta still throwing some strike here. Let's see. Swing in him. Miss quickly. 0-2 now. And the 0-2 pitch. It's still 0-2. You got some bullpen action for the Yankees. Efros is warming up. That's the kid from the Cubs is warming up. So the first sign of trouble, Efros will probably be in here. I will still go with Peralta. You continue going with him if he gets every time he continues to get outs. Here's the 0-2 pitch. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So the Yankees pitching, according to the stats, 7 Cardinals, 7 base bomb balls. Peralta is trying to stop that. Although he's a victim of 1 last inning. Here's a 1-2 pitch. He fouls it. Still 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. So here it's still 1-2. The 1-2 pitch coming. 2-2. Come on, Peralta. Let's go. Now you see the Cardinals have a different approach here this inning. They're taking a little more pitches here. The 2-2 pitch from Peralta. Swing and a miss. Got him. So 1 away here. You still keep him out there. You go one batter at a time. The first person gets on, you want to go to the bullpen, you're good with it. You got to also save your bullpen. You can't blow your bullpen here. Also, you pitch a lot of pitchers here. You got a game tomorrow as well. Here's Dylan Carlson. Here's the pitch. Down low. 1-0. Carson is 2 for 3. Couple a double, a single, and he popped up. He has 1-0. Hicks, horrible. Josh, horrible. But Boone doesn't like Miguel, and he was hitting. Agreed. Miguel Andujar playing phenomenal. So here's the 2-1 pitch coming from Peralta. And the deals. He gets to call strike, 2 balls and 1 strike. Now, that was not a strike, folks. As much as, again, we benefit 2 balls and 1 strike, but that was another terrible call by the umpire. And the pitch. This ball up the middle. Did they hit Peralta? No, but backhanded by Torres. Throws in time. Check out Peralta. He tried to kick it or knock it down. And let's see. Good thing he didn't touch that. Torres backhand made it look really nice, smooth. I mean, this is the type of plays that you'd like. Torres, man, he does some good plays, and then he does some head scratchers. Now with 2 outs here, no one on. Here's Donovan. And the pitch, 1-0. Here's the 1-0 pitch coming. 2-0. Yeah, he does look like Mr. Magoo. Well, he's blind like him, too. So it's a 2-0 count here. Peralta trying to send this game here to the 8th inning. With his team trailing by 1. And the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. 2-1 to count. And the pitch. Called strike. 2-2. Wow, that was another pitch that was down low. It was a bad call. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. And the 2-2 pitch. He fouls it again. So the count runs 2-2. And the 2-2 pitch. The count runs full. 3 balls and 2 strikes. Here's the payoff pitch. Here's a ground ball to Donaldson on the shift. Throws in time. So Peralta, 2 strong innings here, establishing order. We go to the 8th inning. So Peralta did his job here. He gave the Yankees 2 innings of shutout baseball here. And man, now we go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Now the Yankees got to now reward that good pitching from Peralta here. They're going to have an opportunity with Torres, Benintendi, Hicks, Trevino, and Gonzalez. They've been the catalyst along with Judge this afternoon. Let's see. Hopefully this part of the lineup could come up with a big hit. With the Yankees down to 6 outs to get 1 to tie. Yes, he was simply wonderful. Good job there, Jose Melo. Love that one. Love it. Jose Melo, you got to let me know when that studio is up and running so you can join me on here. Remember, you got to send me your email. Let me know it's you so I can send you the StreamYard link or on the Facebook page or on the Twitter. Either one. Twitter, direct messenger, Facebook, or even in Instagram. Just BX Sports Jedi Network. Or you throw me an email and I'll send you the links there. I don't want to put it in the chat because certain crazy things happen when you put it in the chat. Certain people will actually go on and with a fake account and put some obscenity pictures and some graphics, and your channel could get totally cut off. That's why I no longer do the 7th inning closer. Remember last year I used to do the 7th inning closer, put it in the chat. Anyone wanted to come on to talk at the end of the game, I hold off because our friends in other channels have done that and bring it, and you set yourself up for some disasters or dangerous situation with on video, especially when you're monetized and you're doing something and totally will shut your channel down. That's the reason why I don't do no more the 7th inning closer. Thank God it has not happened on our channel, knock on wood, but I just don't want to take the chance. So Jose Melo by Wednesday for sure. All right, yeah, because 1 o'clock, 4:15 game, and hopefully I get out of work. I will be probably home by work early by then. I definitely will be here. I think that 4:15 game, I think I will be doing it for sure. Again, they keep showing this Bader guy. I personally, he could come in here. He's going to have to impress me. He's going to have to win an MVP because he hasn't even started. We haven't even played it with the Yankees yet, and I can't stand him. I don't, because of what repercussion he's done with the Yankees, with the losing a pitcher, and he's hurt. To me, he already started off on a bad. He already got a bad first impression with me. Is the Bader? I'm not a fan of him. So Torres fouls it out, 0-1. I hope he proves me wrong. The way I was upset that Roberto Clemente got traded for Paul O'Neill. I was down back then. I was really upset. 1 ball, 1 strike. I did not want Roberto Kelly. God bless his soul. Rest his soul for Clemente. But Roberto Kelly, he's a pitch foul. Roberto Kelly was one of my favorites when he got traded for Paul O'Neill, who at that time was just a lefty who strikes out a lot, who had a negative attitude. But man, that was one of the best trades the Yankees did. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count here. I hope Bader makes me feel that same nostalgia, that same way. I'll be the first to say it, but I'm not a fan of this Bader. Here's the 1-2 pitch. 2 balls and 2 strikes. And I'm saying Montgomery is not no Cy Young Award candidate either. I'm the first one to say his watch along when he pitched to me were boring. I would thought, but he pitched to 6 innings strong, 5 2/3, and he will give you a quality start. Here's the 2-2 pitch, foul, as Torres is batting in the shadows. So let's see how that comes to play here in St. Louis. Pitcher is in the sun, and the batters are in the shadow. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Boy, it's the 8th inning, and they're still serving food in St. Louis. There's a base hit for Torres, 3 for 5 for Gleyber Torres. So the Yankees got a leadoff hit here. Let's see they can get something cooking here. Now Gleyber needed to get hot because Friday night he was atrocious with runners in scoring position. good for him getting some adjustment here. So good start for the Yankees here in the 8th inning. And that will bring up Benintendi. Benintendi doubled last time up. He hit it all the way to the wall, deep part. He had a deep double. He's 2 for 4. Now, remember, the base runner will be held at first, so he's going to have that big hole between first and second. Here's the pitch. But it's the left-hander bat, 1-0. I don't have Benintendi's numbers versus left-hander pitching, or what is he batting, but I'm pretty sure it's a good number because he's been batting over 300 all season. Here's the 1-0 pitch coming. Down low, 2 balls and no strikes to count. So we are in the top of the 8th inning. Yankees trailing here 9-8, but they got the leadoff base hit from Torres as the closer Helsley warming up for the Cardinals. You see how important the Cardinals, they want to sweep the Yankees. Also keep their 6-game winning streak. Milwaukee, I believe, is losing here. And they could go 2 games up on them. Here's a pitch. 3-0. So 3-0 here. So Newton. So it's the bottom of the lineup who's batting 8 for 12 in this game. 3-0 pitch. Let's see if he gets the automatic call strike and the pitch. Oh, that was a ball 4. Terrible call again. Oh, my God. That was ball 4. My goodness. Another bad call by the umpire. Wow. 3 balls and 1 strike. Ugh. Changing the course of the inning and the at-bats here. Here's the 3-1 pitch. Yes. 3-2 now. Man, you changed the course of the bat here, although he so the Blue Jays beat the Twins 3-2 in extra innings. The Mets have a 4-0 lead with Jacob deGrom in Citi Field. Right here is the payoff pitch. So the Astros, remember, the Astros already lost 1-0 to the Guardians. And the payoff pitch, he fouls it. We'll do it again. 3-2. If you're the Yankees, I will not run Torres. You can't give the St. Louis Cardinals any extra outs here. You got to. Unfortunately, I know Debbie Flowers was saying we're back to station baseball. But right now you can't afford to get stolen base or get caught on the base pads on a steal or strike them out, throw them out. Here's the 3-2 pitch coming. And the payoff pitch. Slider outside the zone, and he struck him out. Benintendi. Oh, come on, Bendy. That was ball 4. You could have had first and second. But with this umpire, you have to swing. You don't know what they're going to be called. But all in all, man, that was a big out there for the Cardinals. Here's Hicks. So here's Hicks with runner on first with 1 out. Yankees trail by 1. Here's the pitch. In there for a strike. Now Hicks is 3 for 3 with a walk. But he has an opportunity here to continue to extend this and be perfect. 4 for 4. They really need him to come up big here. Clutch. Here's your 1 pitch. In there for a call strike. Quickly 0-2 to Aaron Hicks here. Now, this is Hicks' second 3-hit game of the season. His second since June 2nd against the Anaheim Angels. So 0-2 count here. And the pitch. He bounces 1, a slider down, 1-2. Yankees trying to avoid a first 5-game losing streak of the season and also a sweep on the hands of the Cardinals before heading to Seattle tomorrow night. They trail now by 1. They're down to 5 outs to get that 1 run in to tie. Right now here, Hicks has a 1-ball, 2-strike count with Gleyber Torres, the runner at first. And the 1-2 pitch. Down low, 2 balls and 2 strikes. It was a changeup. So here's the 2-2 pitch coming. Here's the 2-2 pitch, and he fouls it back in the screen with still 2 balls and 2 strikes to count. So we already heard that Blue Jays won. They beat the Twins finally in extra innings. They avoided a sweep. Boston lost the Royals all over the Red Sox. This ball in right field, going back, and it's going to stay in the park, and Newbar makes the catch, saw the second out, as Torres retreats back to first. So with 2 away, runner at first, here's Jose Trevino. Give a little bit of scoreboard updates. And look, we're getting the closer. Hemsley's coming out. He's going to his closer for a 4-out save. Okay. The Tampa Bay Rays beat the Detroit Tigers in Detroit 7-0. Of course, Kansas City 13-5 victory over the Red Sox. You got Minnesota lost to the Toronto Blue Jays 3-2 in extra innings. You also have the Cincinnati Reds beating the Milwaukee Brewers 4-2. Marlins 3-0 over the Cubs. White Sox 8. Texas 2. That was in Arlington. Let's see what else. Those are finals. We got Oakland trailing San Francisco Giants. That's in the top of the 7, 4-1. The Arizona Diamondbacks up are trailing 4-2 in Colorado. Seattle has a 6-3 lead in Anaheim. They're at home in Seattle. That's in the bottom of the 6th inning. In Citi Field in New York, the New York Mets have a 4-0 lead over the Atlanta Braves. Jacob deGrom there. I believe the Mets are trying to win 4 out of 1 of the 4-1 in that 5-game series, if I'm not mistaken. Pittsburgh 8-1 final over the Orioles. The Phillies 13-1 over the Nationals. And of course, the game that was early at 11 a.m. was the Guardians 1-0 victory over the Houston Astros. Later tonight in Sunday Night Baseball, it's going to be San Diego Padres against the Los Angeles Dodgers. You know, ESPN is going to have a love fest over the Juan Soto and this and that. It's going to be a love fest there. So if you guys want to be nauseated by that, tune into that broadcast. All right, so we're waiting for the pitching change. Johnny Davis says, Trevino, let's go. Indeed. All right, here we go. So Ryan Hemsley coming in here, 40th appearance, a set record of 6-1. He's 10 out of 13 in his saves. He has an 0.61 ERA with 44 innings and 13 walks, 66 strikeouts. He always giving up 1 home run. So here's Trevino, who's 2 for 4, a couple RBIs and a couple singles. Here's the first pitch coming from Hemsley. He throws triple digits. And boy, he's taking a long time. The pitch, 1-0. So Trevino, who likes that high fastball, and Hemsley pitched a high fastball here at over triple digits, and a guy like Trevino who likes to handle that ball up high. Advantage. Let's see who gets the advantage here. Here's the pitch. Ooh, it caught the umpire right. Ooh, almost KO'd him. He almost went down there. He's still Woosley. I don't think the umpire is going to stay here. Maybe we get an umpire who could call some real strikes now. Yeah, get him out of the game. Oh, yeah, he took a shot. He took a shot. Yeah, he's done. He's done. Put a fork in him. Whew. All right, so the umpire got a shot. He almost went down as the trainer's just laughing in his face there. My God. Either that or his teeth. He's got too much big teeth that he can't keep his mouth closed. Like, kind of like Baba Booey. Like, oh, he got that squared there. Whew. He almost fell. He almost got knocked down. We almost saw a knockout on the channel earlier between Logan Howe and Caputo. They're asking him, and the trainer's still laughing. He's smiling up a storm. Oh my God, he's like. Oh, so a little bit of a delay here, a layoff. All right, so hey, A1 Sauce, salute, man. No problem. Hey, you're a Cardinals fan. Welcome aboard. I hope we entertain you. We're Yankee fans here, but we respect. We're not going to be, not disrespectful against opponent's team. Even when we play the Astros and other teams, we always encourage the other teams of fan base to come on, and no one here gives no one a hard time, which I love about my chat and my channel, that everyone respectful Yankee fans. They might get with each other. We might have a no-holds bar between the Yankee fans themselves, but not against opponents, which I love about it. Welcome aboard, A1 Sauce. Salute. So here's Trevino. If you like wrestling, we cover wrestling here. We cover MMA and as well as basketball. So welcome aboard, A1 Sauce. Even if you're a Cardinals fan, there's something for you here in other sports. Here's Files Back. Please like and subscribe. We appreciate seeing you and meeting you in the chat. Thank you for participating as well. So 1 ball, 2 strikes to count here. So it's good to see the umpire back in there. Hopefully he finishes the game. No one wants a greater delay for another umpire and so forth. Here's the 1-2 pitch to Trevino. This is a foul ball, shallow, and Nupar's there. He makes the play. So no runs, 1 hit, no errors, at even man on. We go to the bottom of the 8th, so the Yankees going to have 3 outs here. Hopefully they can keep it at a 1-run game. Now, St. Louis is going to try to get some insurance runs. They got their closer. They got the guy they want up there. Now it's up to the Yankees got to get 3 quick outs here, or no runs cross that plate there. It's an uphill climb against Hemsley, and especially 1 run, and if you give them 2, it gets the hill gets more steeper. So we're gonna have Goldschmidt leading it off for the Birds. All right, as we get chat. Oh, come on, Blue. Stay. Don't give me the blues. All right. Hopefully, I don't freeze here. Ugh. All right. Good thing I didn't freeze there. Let's. Now, most likely Peralta would not be coming out for this inning. If you're the Yankees, would you bring Scott Efros here? You're only down by 1. You would want to go on a 5-game losing streak. I think they might bring a Scott Efros out here. We'll see. The Yankees trying to keep it there and have an opportunity in the 9th inning to try to tie. So far, so good. It looks like it's going to be Peralta. I haven't seen any updates. No, it is Scott Efros. So Scott Efros, it will be pitching here. So all right, Scott Efros finishing up his pitches here. Brandon in the building. Brandon, I am doing well. How are you doing, pal? I hope you're doing good, my friend. Always good to see you joining us. So 9-8, Yankees trail 9-8 here. But they got to keep it there. You got Paul Goldschmidt here. Efros. What's up? Salute, salute. Here's the first pitch. In there for a strike. 0-1 to Goldschmidt. Oh, 2 on Goldschmidt. And he tells me I'm doing well. Astros was today. One more thing. The Astros lost, so man, Yankees got to get. They need this game, man. Toronto won as well, even though we don't want to make it on the 9.5. Here's a grounded over to Torres and makes the play. Goldschmidt is retired, 1 away. So with 1 out, no one on. Here's Nolan Arenado, who's 2 for 4. But he has, Arenado has a homer, a 3-run shot. He has 4 RBIs in the afternoon. Oh, from Montas. I hope they don't get swept. In my opinion, with the Yankees getting swept, not a good deal. I hope they don't. Because it's still showing us that when you go up against contact hitting teams, they're giving us a hard time. You know, contact hitting teams against the bullpen gives the Yankees a tough time, especially the batting lineup doesn't answer, or at least the reliever. Ooh, inside 2-0. Brandon says tomorrow off. We'll play Tuesday against the Rangers. So 2-0 count here. And the pitch. Just missed 3-0. I'm telling you, this umpire's been brutal all game. Brutal. But 3-0. And there's a base hit, 3-0. Arenado heading to second. He gets there a double, 1-out double. So 3 hits for Olin Arenado. Here's Tyler O'Neill. Now the Yankees, again, they got to keep it here at 1. They cannot let another insurance run here. It's an uphill climb against Hensley. All right, so here's O'Neill, who's 0 for 4. In there for a ball, 1-0. So Efros now has a 1-0 count with Arenado at second, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. Logan. And the pitch swings straight back. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Just missed, 2-2. Here's the 2-2 pitch coming. Going the opposite way. There's a base hit. Let's see if they're going to... Nope, they hold Arenado. Because Judge comes out firing. So now, 1st and 3rd. So, I understand it. I'm not going to sound like I'm second-guessing, and you cannot pitch Waldy Peralta for a 3rd straight inning. But, man, Yankee relievers, besides Peralta, really have not done the job. You know, I am not as much as they like the Scott Efrons guy. I am not impressed with him. So the Yankees going to try to set up for a double play. But here's Nootbaar, who could run. Nootbaar's been a pain in the neck with the Yankees all series here. So the Yankees going to try to cut the runs down. Here's the pitch. In there for a call strike, 0-1. So the 0-1 count coming. Throw over to first. Gets back. And the thing is, Yankees can't continue going to their bullpen. They got a game tomorrow night. They play in Seattle at 10-10. The Mariners for a start of a 3-game series. Before having an off day on Thursday because they have to travel to Boston to close out that 9-game road trip. Here's the 0-1 pitch coming. He's catch. There's a throw. Oh, Arenado bluffs. Didn't want to take a chance. That's a huge out. Huge out there. Wow. With 2 outs now, but Dejan, despite the fact his batting average is really low, atrocious, he is batting currently 149, but he has been another one with Lupar who's been a pain in the rear end of the Yankees pitching all series. He's 1 for 2 with 2 walks. He has a double. Now we shall see. Let's see here. Let's see if they want to steal and get that runner in scoring position. But here's Dejan, who's 1 for 2. Efros ready to deal the pitch here. And the pitch. Grounded. Foul. 0-1. It was chopped foul out of play. So if this game, just around 4.5 hours, we have 25 hits. 25 hits. And 17 runs. And no errors. And a lot of walks. About 8 walks for the Yankee pitching. And about 9 for St. Louis. Umpire's been atrocious. Here's the 0-1 pitch. This one is popped it. This is going deep. Back at the track. And that pain in the neck. Dejan hits a home run. I told you he's only batting 146. And this is it. That seals the game right there. A 3-run shot. I hate to say it, but it seems like it seals the game on that 3-run shot there. You put Dejan, who's a 146 hitter. A 146 hitter this season. Who was in the minor leagues a couple weeks ago. I'm telling you, I do not like this Scott Efros move. It was, he should have gotten David Robinson, but it is what it is. Wow. A1 sauce, let's go. Degan, indeed. And there's a strike to Molina as he gets a current call. That's a nice, hey, that's clutch hitting. You put bat on ball, and he gives that, a guy who just throws that slider, whatchamacallit. And here's a pitch. That frisbee didn't break. This is Adam Ottavino 2.0. Here's a 1-1 pitch in there for a strike. 1-2. So the Yankees now trail 12-8. Every time they kept battling back, and the bullpen lets them down. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So the starting pitcher goes only 3 innings. Then the bullpen. Abreu, Loizica with some walks. So the only sane pitching they had there from the bullpen was when Waldy Peralta came in and pitched 2 innings, scoreless innings. Here's a pop-up. Judge makes the play. The inning comes to a conclusion. However, though, Cardinals scored 3 runs on 3 hits. And we go to the 9th inning. Yankees final 3 outs, and they're down by 4 against an extremely tough closer. Although who knows, St. Louis might just bring in another pitcher here. They're up by 4. Who knows? The Yankees about to get swept here. I love the Yankees, but this effort of their bend but don't break, their bullpen just let them down. The Yankees, I can't blame their offense. I can't say the offense got to score some runs here. When they have put 8 runs on 15 hits. It's not on the offense. It's the bullpen. The bullpen sucks right now. They stink. They're not doing their job. I hate to say it. It's the pitching. It starts with the pitching. And they trade for a Montas who's on an innings limit. You go get a pitcher who's on an innings limit. That doesn't work out. He's only going to pitch you 75 pitches going in. You put Severino on a 60-day IL. Again, how does that look when you trade Jordan Montgomery? who you even though he doesn't go that long, but he's every 5 days you give him the ball, he's pitching. You got cute, and now you're reaping from trying to get cute here. Oh, the Pablo Lopez deal. You don't trade your pitcher until you have an extra pitching. You can never have enough pitching, and Yankees try to get cute, and they're getting burned here. They're getting burned beautifully here for being cute. You don't reinvent the wheel. You don't trading one-on-one. If you're gonna make a trade, you get yourself first. Make sure you have the acquisition before you unload your acquisition in case it falls apart. I mean, is this Cashman's first time ever? Man. No, the season isn't over, Deborah. It's just right now it's a tough stretch. It's only early September. It's only August. We still got all of the mid of August, and we got September. So you're telling me when we're counting down for the pennant, you're not going to be invested? I will be. It was the Yankee pitching, and the Yankee pitching. The pitching was very bad, very bad. And this is a first place team here too. I mean, we're on the road. So this is the Yankees really the first uphill climb or adversity or whatever you want to call cliche. But tomorrow you got Jameson Taillon. Then you have if I believe it's Garrett Cole and then Taillon. I mean Nestor Cortez to close out that Seattle series. They got to show us something in Seattle, you ask me. But here we go. Here's Helsley. Here's the pitch to Gonzalez up high. Also 1-0. Also, you don't have Stanton. You don't have Rizzo here. So 5 straight losses for the first time this season. And Cardinals is going to get their 7th straight win. And the pitch. He swings, pops up. And this one is in left field. And he makes a play. Yankees down to 2 outs. First out recorded. Top of the lineup. Here comes DJ LeMahieu. So for St. Louis, they will take on the Rockies. Yankees head over to Seattle starting tomorrow night, 10:10. So Taillon will be pitching. Taillon's gonna have to come up with a big pitching performance, and Boone, Boone set this whole series in total spiral. If you ask me, Friday night when Nestor Cortez, 5th inning, only giving up one hit, okay, and he decides he has to go to the bullpen, and ever since then the bullpen has been trying to catch up and overexpend it. And we're reaping the benefits here in this 3rd game of the series. And we don't. And guess what? There's no off day tomorrow. So no off day. There's no rain because Seattle is a dome, retractable dome. So you can't hope for a rain delay. So you could get, even if you play doubleheader, you get your pitching an extra day off, the relievers. So Boone, that's just why he does not manage a bullpen well. He sucks in managing pitching. He's not a good manager of the pen. Or the pitching staff, as this is 2 balls and 1 strike. That's just my opinion, my thoughts. He is terrible, especially you got a 3-game series, all right? You got a 3-game series, and you got Domingo Germán, your next day starter. You go to the bullpen. You're itching to go to the bullpen when your pitcher it was only 83 pitches. Here's the pitch, and he fouls it. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And he's thrown 83 pitches with 1 out in the 5th inning, and you go to your bullpen. You let him only pitch 4 1/3 of an inning with 1 hit. No. They're lucky that Domingo Germán pitched a well game last night. He is not a good manager at all. He set this whole series was set up by his buffoonery. All that, the way he handled the bullpen. and the pitching staff. And the pitch. There's LeMahieu sends a rocket here, and this is gone. So DJ LeMahieu with a homer. Now the Yankees answer back here. It is now 12-9. Again, the freaking bullpen gave up some unnecessary runs. This game would have been tied easily. Tied at 9, but no. They had an implosion. So LeMahieu adds to his totals, personal totals. The Yankees still trail by 3, but they got Judge coming up. Let's see if Judge, you can't get it all back, but you know what they say, a drop at a time fills up the cupboard. So Judge is 2 for 4. He's batting over 300. J-Pop, salute. In there for a strike. Only 1 to count. Yep, let me see. He says, Marmos. As I keep getting a little issues with my Marmos, a Cardinal World Series contender. Wainwright was at least went 5, so he could have this win. And this is, I don't know why I don't like Marmo, but he's also pitched it's Albert Bell for rookies. And we got here, get together. Judge is going elsewhere to the Dodgers. 0-2 count to Judge. Here's the 0-2 pitch to Judge. Judge swings and a miss. Overpowered at 102. He strikes out. So Judge goes down. I mean, he was all the offense all game long. I cannot blame him here. Although, you know, this is the type of time that we want to see Judge ham out, is when, especially in the playoffs, especially when you're going against the top closers, you don't want to see this. 1, 2, 3, you're out. You know, 3, good morning, good afternoon, and good night. You got to make a better at bat. You got to give me a DJ LeMahieu type of bat, because then you're considered to be Mr. Winfield, Mr. May. And, you know. So here's Carpenter. Carpenter now getting a standing ovation. He's the final out here for the Yankees. Here's the pitch. Carpenter grounds it slowly to Goldschmidt. Goldschmidt fields. Hemsley in time. Cardinals win. Congratulations, Cardinals. You sweep the New York Yankees. Yankees have their first 5-game losing streak. They lose this game 9-12. Boy, this game, they just got to look at themselves in the mirror with the pitching, the bullpen. Everyone in that bullpen doing a horrific job, except for Waldy Peralta. The starters, you know, you can't. Other than Montas. Good game. See you in September. October. A1 sauce. I'll sign up for that right now. Yankees and Cardinals. I will, though I would like Yankees and Mets for personal reasons, but you're telling me the Yankees going to play the Cardinals in October? That's going to be fun games, especially, you know, not for nothing. These games, they were all close, and this was an offensive outburst, but this whole 3-game series was a freaking good 3-game series. And despite the Yankees getting swept, and I know I could get killed here and ridiculed, say, how the heck are you going to say it was a good series when you lost all 3? It could have went either way. Yeah, I agree. That would for me as a Yankee fan, Jay. I'm scratching my head for Bader. Bader better be a master, because he's gonna be, you know, out there somewhere else. Because I'm like, wow, why do we give a pitching? You never give a pitching. Yeah, I agree with you there. I agree 1,000%. It was a competitive series. I really enjoyed it. As I'm getting the StreamYard blues. There we go. Hopefully I'm not frozen. But hey, I want to thank you guys for joining us, St. Louis Cardinal fans. I hope I can see you more here. Even if you don't watch the Yankees, but we do, like I said, I cover wrestling. I cover all types of wrestling. Also the MMA from weekly, all the MMA fighting. Not myself, but my son and my partner in the channel. We also do basketball, you know. So hey, hit the subscribe, hit the notification bell. Even if you want to pop in and say hello when we do the Yankees watch along, you can watch along with us. We would love to have you. It was a great J-Pop, A1 Sauce, Willie Robinson, always. Jose Melo, Deborah Flowers, thank you. Brandon, Johnny Davis, our #1 draft pick. I am here. We got is it Liquis? Hopefully I didn't butcher it. Logan Howell. Of course, we had the Caputo in the building. Jose Melo, Howard Harrison. Thank you so much. I appreciate seeing you here. English Yardy, Mike Rotunda, Johnny Timon. Is always great to see Johnny Timon. Always joining us. Jerome Parata in the Philippines, always with us. Eric Weiss as well. It's Cooper Sudeikis, Earl Coral, also from the Wrestling Experience, also a fellow partner in wrestling. Does phenomenal work. Also, you see him from time to time on our wrestling program, and sometimes Daniel Kim as well. Thank you for joining us. We appreciate it. Thank you. I enjoy, man. Enjoy the rest of your Sunday, the rest of your evening, the rest of your week. I will not do the Mariners game Monday night. Usually that's the MMA time as well. And then Tuesday night, I usually go to NXT 2.0 Live. You'll see my fat face there on the USA Network with my lovely bride. We get the front seats always there. Second row, front seat there when the wrestlers come up. I'm always there. I always go to NXT 2.0 Live. So you'll see me there. And then Wednesday afternoon for the final game of the Seattle Mariners. Yes, we plan to be live doing the play-by-play and watch-along. So join us. I hope you enjoy the watch-along, not the outcome. But if you're the Cardinals fan, you enjoy that sweep. You enjoy the outcome. From me to you, man, again, get over life. Always have May the Sports be with you. Don't let life strike you out. Always hit a home run in all things that you do. And we'll see you next time here from the BX Sports JEDI Network, from the Bronx Bombers Strike Back podcast. Remember, we are in all the audio platforms. Anywhere you get your audio podcast, check it out. Google, Spotify, Apple, you name it. Speaker FM, Amazon Music, iHeartRadio. Just put BX Sports JEDI Network and all the different programs there. And welcome aboard, and we'll see you next time, man. Have a blessed evening.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Yankee Stadium.
Ladies and gentlemen, here are the lineups.